Balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has issued a definitive directive detailing how financial holding companies should calculate their minimum paid-up capital following weeks of confusion that delayed the release of some banks' half-year and 9-month financial statement. In a circular dated November 14, 2025, the Apex Bank acknowledged divergent interpretations of the term minimum paid-up capital as stated in Section 7.1 of the 2014 Guidelines for licensing and regulation of financial holding companies. To eliminate ambiguity, the CBN ruled that minimum paid-up capital must be computed strictly as per value of issued shares plus any share premium arising from their issuance. The regulator added that the directive takes immediate effect, noting that any previous interpretation that does not align with the new clarification should be discontinued forthwith. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has announced its financial performance for the full year ended 2024, reporting a profit after tax of 5.4 trillion naira and revenue of 45.1 trillion naira. This was disclosed in a statement yesterday by NNPCL's Chief Corporate Communications Officer, Andy O'Day. The 45.1 trillion naira represents an 88% year-on-year growth, while PAT 5.4 trillion naira is a 64% year-on-year growth. The statement noted that the state-owned oil firms' earnings per share stood at 27.07 naira, representing a 64% year-on-year growth. MTN Nigeria has reaffirmed its position as one of the nation's most critical economic anchors, announcing that its cumulative tax levies and duties contributions have surpassed 6.9 trillion naira. The disclosure underscores the telecom giant's outsized role in supporting government revenues at a time when fiscal pressure remains elevated amid ongoing economic reforms. The company's tax contributions, spanning corporate taxes, spectrum fees, regulatory charges and statutory levies, places MTN among Nigeria's foremost corporate taxpayers. Analysts say the figure demonstrates the structural importance of the telecom sector to national revenue mobilization and highlights MTN's role as a long-term fiscal partner to both federal and state governments. The board and management attributes the earnings rebound to improved operational efficiencies, sustained demand for telecom services, and strategic cost discipline amid inflationary pressures and currency volatility. On the foreign scene, Nvidia shares fell today after the information reported that Meta is considering using chips designed by Google. Shares of Nvidia were 3.6% lower in pre-market trade. Google parent Alphabet was trading 3% higher after a more than 6% rally yesterday. Yesterday, it was reported that Meta is considering using Google's Tensor processing units in its data centers in 2027. Google launched its first-generation TPU in 2018, and it was initially designed for its own internal use for its cloud computing business. Since then, Google has launched more advanced versions of its chip that are designed to handle artificial intelligence workloads. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Afternoon, 7 minutes past 1, today 95.1 FM, Tuesday, November 25, 2025. Thank you so much for staying with us. It's Andrew Gorgie program where we talk education every Tuesday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. Usually we discuss the sector, the educational sector in Nigeria, from government policies to issues concerning our tertiary, secondary, primary schools, and every discourse that is targeted to the overall development of the education sector in Nigeria and to your education. I mean, so you're listening to us on Today 95.1 FM from morning till shutdown. You're learning one or the other thing. But this program is targeted towards discussing education in its entirety. Today we're going to be looking at a very important topic. Meanwhile, I did read earlier on the news. My name is Queen Chima. I did read earlier on the news where the Academic Staff Union of Universities will meet on Wednesday, that's tomorrow, to decide the next line of action following the conclusion of renegotiations undertaken by the Yayale Ahmed-led committee set up by the federal government. Now, remember that ASU's warning to the federal government elapsed on Saturday, although a lot of people have been wondering what next action would be taken by ASU, especially from yesterday, if they were going to go on indefinite strike, and it was anxiety heightened, but that has not happened. We're looking forward to the meeting with the federal government tomorrow. The Minister of Education says they have met ASU's demands to an extent, but ASU is stating otherwise and highlighting that the federal government is not giving them as much attention, especially to the 2009 agreement. Or you might say this has lingered for too long. That may be a response that you want to give to this. But let's await the meeting tomorrow and see what the outcome would be. In another development, we saw NANS, that's the National Association of Nigeria Students, give the federal government a 14-day ultimatum to rescue abducted students and present a clear plan to secure schools, warning that failure to act will trigger nationwide civil disobedience. Now, some schools in areas that are insurgent prone, where attacks had happened, right, last week, schools have been shut. Nance had earlier last week talked about how this would affect the education of these students. And not just that, the other students who have to go to school in some other areas, the fear that this is inciting. Just a little update on that because it's education, Andrew Gorgie. But we're going to be discussing something a little different from these that I just highlighted this morning. Remember, aware that the federal government had updated the curriculum for schools. They implemented an updated curriculum, the federal government says, reduces the number of subjects, reintroduces Nigerian history as compulsory, and integrates more vocational and digital skills training. Now, key changes include fewer subjects per grade level, compulsory trade subjects in junior secondary, and enhanced technology and entrepreneurship modules in senior secondary. The new framework is designed to reduce learning overload and better prepare students for the modern economy. Well, with implementation beginning in the 2025-2026 academic session. So we're talking about September, right? The first term that started. This is November. That started in the academic session that started in September. Now, here are some key changes made in terms of educational level. We have primary school, the number of subjects has been reduced. Primary 1 to 3, it's 9 to 10 subjects. Primary 4 to 6, you have 10 to 12 subjects. Junior secondary school, the curriculum has been streamlined and practical skills have been introduced. So you have the subject load for junior secondary, 12 to 14 subjects. Trade subjects, students will now choose one practical trade to study from options like solar PV installations, fashion design, livestock farming, and computer hardware and GSM repairs. Nigerian history still for junior secondary, a compulsory subject from primary 1 through JSS 3. Now, senior secondary school, you have the curriculum is more focused on technologically driven subjects. You have subjects load 8 to 9 subjects. Core areas focus on humanities, sciences, and business. Technology and innovation modules in programming, Python, JavaScript, HTML, CSS, artificial intelligence, data science, digital entrepreneurship have been introduced. And there's a new subject that merges Nigerian history, civic education, and social studies called the Citizenship and Heritage Studies. Now, other important updates for that curriculum implementation was the Nigerian languages. Now, the subject has been streamlined to only offer the main languages, which is Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba. The new curriculum began in September 2025 with teacher training and resources provided to support the transition. And now this curriculum implementation is targeted to focus on skills. The updated curriculum aims to enhance critical thinking and problem-solving skills, prepare students for the digital economy, and foster entrepreneurship. We want to take a look at this, analyzing it critically, and see what progress this will make in the education sector. So we'll be talking to someone who's an educator this morning. We'll look at the curriculum and learning outcomes, because over time people have talked about infusing some of these digital skills and much more to the curriculum in terms of improving students' critical thinking rather than just rote learning. You go to many average secondary or primary schools or copying notes, writing, and as broad as the subject is, for some people, even the reduction and streamlining to certain areas is important. So we're going to look at the need to update Nigeria's curriculum for the 21st century, how important this is, and what impact it would have on students and in the education sector in the coming years. So we're looking at rote learning versus critical thinking. What do Nigerian students really need? And we're joined virtually by an educator. He's John Omobil-Boria. I hope I got the name correctly. Good afternoon, Mr. John. Thank you so much for joining me on Andra Goji.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Thank you for having me.
Yes, I hope I pronounced that name correctly. I mean, I was practicing over and again. I tried.
Yeah, you tried. Omori-Boria.
Omori-Boria. All right. Thank you.
Omori-Boria. Your child is your companion.
Oh, wow. Thank you. I will do better over time. All right. Thank you so much for joining me on Andra Gorgi.
Thank you so much for having me, please.
All right. So when the announcement for this curriculum implementation and update came, and especially with the inclusion of digital skill, talk about entrepreneurship for junior secondary schools and senior secondary schools, some people did highlight, better late than never. We're looking at, said this is best for the educational sector, especially as regarding meeting international practices or best practices. Did you also think the same?
Exactly. Absolutely. when I heard the news about the upgrade in the curriculum that we use in the Nigeria educational system, I was elated because I've been one of those persons that have argued over the years that there is the need for Nigeria curriculum to be tailored to solve a particular problem. You know, there is the 20th century problem, there is the 19th century problem, and there is the 21st century problem. To solve a 21st century problem, you need a 21st century curriculum because a curriculum is the planned course of action for learning. The curriculum is the structured plan for all teaching and learning. If there is no curriculum, there is no learning that is going to take place. Just like the scripture says in Habakkuk chapter 2, verse 2, it says, write the vision, make it plain upon tables, so that they may run with it, he that readeth it. So the curriculum actually provides a course for action. It gives a direction. And if there is no direction, then there's nowhere to go to. So a curriculum is very, very important when it comes to the educational system of any nation in the world. And the curriculum must be tailored to solve a specific problem. What I really love about the curriculum is the introduction of technology.
Okay.
Because we live in 21st century. Yes, we live in 21st century. Personally, I was already looking out for a place, even before the issue of the upgrade in the curriculum came up. I was looking for a place where I can register my 7-year-old daughter to start learning how to code.
Okay.
Yeah, because you cannot raise children in the 21st century who cannot use the computer or who cannot create a software or who does not know anything about software vulnerabilities like buffer overflow, non-validation, and so on and so forth. So I think it is a squared peg in a squared hole. As it turns up to the federal government of Nigeria.
Okay.
But it's not enough to create a curriculum. Execution is another critical factor that we must look at.
Okay, absolutely.
Because it's not enough for you to put yes. Because in Nigeria, we have never had problem with creation of curriculum. The problem had always been the execution. So, the problem has always been execution. That is where the major issue is. Because we have people, after you have written the curriculum, you have drafted it, there are foot soldiers that were supposed to go to the field to use the provisions of the curriculum to mentor the students to produce a particular outcome. Because every curriculum has an expected outcome.
Okay.
And to get that expected outcome, there are persons that must take that curriculum and put it into practical use for us to have a positive outcome. I think that is where the problem has always been for Nigeria. It's not really the creation of curriculum, but the introduction of technology into the curriculum is okay, but I think it should be introduced even much earlier. What stops us from introducing it from primary school level?
Okay. So,
Yeah.
but yeah. For some people, I mean, you said you're one of those people, educators that have been clamoring for this over the years.
Yeah.
Someone would say we are starting in 2025. Why now? It's already started implemented this 2025-2026 academic session, and so maybe better late than never. What do you think?
Yes, please.
So we see that some schools incorporate different subjects and learning subjects and practical subjects. I mean, there are schools who even incorporate languages, sporting activities, from swimming to football to music and a number of other subjects for their students' learning. So apart these that the federal government has implemented, and I mean these subjects depending on category from primary to junior and secondary school, are there some other missing items? You did highlight that it should even be from primary school. Are there other items that are not included in this curriculum that when you paid attention to them, you think should have been included, or other areas of concern?
There are areas of concern, I think I highlighted those areas of concern when I made an introduction to the topical issue. The area of concern specifically is the area of teaching, the materials for teaching and the teachers. You know, in Nigeria, the most relegated sector in the Nigeria society is the teaching profession. Teachers in Nigeria are actually the most relegated set of people in this country. Like someone once said that if we flip the coin around and make teachers receive what senators or National Assembly members receive in this country, and then make National Assembly members receive what teachers receive, you are going to see how fast this nation will develop. There are some persons that are in the educational sector that shouldn't be there, and there are those that are in the educational sector that shouldn't be there, and there are those that are not there that should actually be there. And the reason for this, the reason why those that were supposed to be there are not there, is because the remuneration for teachers is embarrassingly low.
Okay.
So what we need to work on after restructuring the curriculum, there is a need for upgrade of those that are charged with the responsibility of translating this curriculum into practical use. There is the need.
Okay.
And I can assure you that if the take-home package for teachers in this country is given the serious attention that it deserves, I can assure you that the right persons will go into the teaching profession, and that would help proper translation of our curriculum into something that we can see in our society on daily basis. I think that is one of the challenging area that we really need to look into. So restructuring and upgrading the curriculum is good, but I can assure you that the best thing that the government can do in making so much impact in our society is to have a critical look at the teachers, the welfare of the teachers, and then teaching aid. That is actually one of the arguments. See, the ASU federal government problem has overstayed his welcome. You actually made your introduction by talking about the ASU federal government problem.
Yes.
It has lingered. It has lingered for too long. It has lingered. I was still in the university. I remember I was supposed to graduate in 2009. I graduated in 2010 because of strike. There are some departments in the university that don't have the necessary reagents or testing apparatus for them to use. You can imagine somebody studying industrial chemistry in the university and the person does not know how to carry out volumetric analysis because there is no pipette and burette for them to carry out volumetric analysis. In instances where those materials are available, you actually don't have the requisite reagents for you to carry out these reactions. In instances where the reagents are available, they are either expired or they are no longer in usable form. These are some of the critical areas that the government need to look into. You need to take care of those that are charged with the responsibility of administering education in the various institutions, both from the primary to the secondary level and to the tertiary level. So there is a need for that to be looked into, and I can attest to the fact that with the recent upgrade in the curriculum, we may not be able to really get much change in our society if the teachers are not available to carry out.
Yes, because I was going to ask you, I see programming and JavaScript and all for junior secondary and then senior secondary. What programmer would want to teach in a school rather than building apps and creating software solutions that would get him investors and make millions or even billions of naira? So what programmers, how would this work exactly? So you may think about entrepreneurs and differently and say, okay, maybe there's someone who wants to teach this and that for the benefits of teaching. But the kind of money in tech right? The kind of money and exposure that these people do you think would have the resources for this, for teachers, tech teachers, or programming teachers, and all of this for primary and secondary schools?
See, it will be difficult. It will be difficult to get somebody that is tech savvy to come to a secondary school to sit down and become a tech teacher in a secondary school where the take-home package is not even up to 500,000 in a month. Meanwhile, this guy can spend just a week in his house and develop a software that will fetch him money all of his lifetime. You know, I read about one of those tech geniuses in the world, the man by the name of Bill Gates.
Okay.
That several years ago, you know, as a young man, several years ago, he was traveling from one part of the US to the other. He was holding just 2 CDs that contain a software.
Yeah.
So they were trying to find out for him, you are traveling to this particular place, but you are not holding much fun. So he brought out those 2 CDs. He said these 2 CDs contain, both of them contain a software that costs 18 million American US dollars.
Okay.
So he was holding money in form of software. So how are you going to get somebody like that who is technologically savvy, who is technologically inclined, and understands everything about coding and software creation? How are you going to get this guy to sit down in his school to become a teacher of students or to teach coding to students? See, it's going to end up with, there's something that we currently have in most private schools. They don't have the capacity to actually secure the employment of French teachers. So what most schools do is they employ French teachers on temporary basis.
Yeah.
So they don't employ them as permanent staff. My children are in school, so I know exactly what I'm talking about. So you hear my daughter tell me, Daddy, my French teacher did not come today. My French teacher doesn't stay in school. She will come and teach and then leave.
Yes.
So she's a child, she doesn't understand why the French teacher comes to school and then leaves, doesn't sit down in school just like every other class teachers do. So the issue is these persons are teaching in that school on temporary basis, because if they are to be recruited as permanent staff, these schools cannot even pay.
Yes.
Now, in this case, we are talking about technology. Anybody that has ideas about software creation or creation of applications that you can run online, they will not go and sit down in a secondary school to start teaching technology. The government have to come into this and make concerted effort to ensure that the payment, the take-home package for persons that are going to be handling this area, that are going to be charged with the responsibility of teaching these children how to code and software generation and so on and so forth, or even programming. They have to look for a way to ensure that these persons are well taken care of. For example, I did CSE, Introduction to Computer, in my university days. I can assure you that it was very, very boring because it was all rote learning. Theory, from beginning to the end. So I got so fed up with it. In fact, when I did the exam and I passed it, I was very, very excited that I will never go back to it again. And I never went back to it. Yes.
Because that may be what we begin to see, rote learning. And you may question how much of advancement we have made despite the introduction of this curriculum. So someone could just come pick up a note or something from textbook or whatever search engine research and download to the students without practicals. We may also begin to see marginalization in terms of education. So you have a lot of students who have access to this learning, and then you have a number of others who are still stuck with the old curriculum. So that balance will not be created. But in what apart from the government investing in education, which they said that they are working on in terms of the resources for these teachers and the students, we begin to probably see that implemented in public schools, that's the government-owned institutions. If one area of concern has also been continuity and maintenance in public institutions, maintenance of infrastructure, right? That has been of concern. Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
Sorry, a direct call just came in.
All right, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. A direct call came in, please.
Oh, that's okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now, please.
So the government has promised that they will put in the effort into these resources to ensure that this curriculum meets the students. And we obviously will begin to see this implemented in public schools. But one concern for public schools has also been maintenance in terms of infrastructure, continuity, and great infrastructure, even for these public schools. We see a lot of public schools that don't even have the necessary infrastructure for learning.
Yes.
So, are you saying that the federal government has gone a little faster than itself? I mean, there are certain things that should have been handled first before this.
Exactly. Certain things should have been put in their proper place before coming up with this curriculum. But now that we already have the upgraded version of the curriculum, I think they still have time. They can hit the ground running. They still have time to actually put in all the necessary things that they need to put in place, because the session just started. The execution of the curriculum, I think, began in the month of September. Yes. And so I think something can still be done, although it was premature. It was premature to have released the updated curriculum without putting the necessary materials on ground that would help in the actualization of the demands of the new curriculum.
All right. Yeah. We have been speaking to John Omobiboria. Omobiboria. He's an educator. We are looking at curriculum and learning outcomes, the need to update Nigeria's curriculum for the 21st century. Rote learning versus critical thinking. What do Nigerian students really need? Shortly, we get your thoughts. I mean, you have students in schools. You have your children in schools. Have they returned home with information that they have started programming? Have they returned home with information that their entrepreneurial skills that have been introduced, or it's still the same old story, the same old curriculum? Because I'm also wondering what sort of checks the Ministry of Education or education ministries in states have been doing to monitor this new curriculum and what sort of implementation is going on. So we'll get your thoughts shortly. The number to call is 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951 for calls. For text or WhatsApp messages, you can dial 0701. You can send that to 0701 9339 962. That is 0701 9339 962. Text or WhatsApp messages to that number. All right, Mr. John, let's talk a little about rote learning and critical thinking, because one of the questions here is, what do Nigerian students really need? I know that there has been some sort of comparison in terms of education outside of the country. You hear people talk about access to infrastructure, Nigerian students doing way better when they leave, and then we have also seen some institutions here in the country maintain high standards of infrastructure and also competing with best practices. And you want to access that sort of education, maybe you say, your money has to pay for it much more. But what is the difference? I mean, when you talk about rote learning and critical learning, what is the difference? And over the years, you want to highlight how much of what area we have dwelt on a little too much and the impact it's had on the Nigerian student.
Okay, rote learning simply means learning that is theoretically based. A learning that involves, I have always argued that, and sometimes I even call my colleagues and talk to them, and sometimes I have the opportunity of speaking with owners of schools, private schools in this case, and I tell them that your emphasis on a lesson note is too much. Most schools emphasize lesson note. In fact, there are schools where the teacher will not be paid for the month if he cannot present an updated lesson note.
Okay.
Now, I am not against lesson notes, but the too much emphasis of lesson notes has created so much problem. I meet students from secondary schools, from schools. I meet them year in and year out in my almost 2 decades of teaching. I engage students. In fact, the reason I'm even sounding the way I'm sounding is because it's no longer I came out from a classroom.
Okay.
So that I make myself ready to engage in this conversation. You know, you ask a question, you can see students who all they know is, you see somebody that claimed that all through his secondary school days, maybe from JS1 to 3 and from SS1 to 2, that he actually got A in chemistry or in biology all through from SS1 to 2. But yet this person cannot balance an ordinary chemical equation. The reason is because the learning in most of these schools are rote learning. They are theoretically based. They are not practical based. So when you are dealing with rote learning, it's all about theory, no practical. Now, theory in itself is not wrong.
Yes.
What is wrong with the theory is that the theory is presented in a way that encourages the students to cram. Cramming damages the brain. Yeah, cramming damages the brain. Cramming damages the brain. You know, there's a connection between the mind and the brain.
Okay.
In fact, the mind is the information processing center of the nervous system. So the teaching standard in most schools does not allow the student to do the thinking. In 21st century, the tutor was not supposed to do the thinking for the students.
Okay.
Rather, he was supposed to create an environment where the students do the thinking for themselves. That is what being a 21st century educator is really about. So in 21st century, you don't think for people. You give people the opportunity for them to do the thinking for themselves. In fact, when you go through some people's notes, there is no difference between what is written in their lesson notes or that in the student's notes and what is written in the textbook. For crying out loud, the reason why these students came to school is so that they can have some of these things written in their textbook broken down for them. But these things are not broken down. There is no actionable plan for translating what is written in the textbook into a doable thing.
Yeah.
I think that is where we are having a very big challenge as far as our schools are concerned. For about 15 years now, I've engaged students at this particular level, you know, critically, and I found out that it is the same problem. Most of them, all they know how to do is cramming. Let's take, for example, if you bring any student from our secondary school, I can tell you that 90% of them that had in chemistry or in physics or in biology or in any area of the sciences, they will not be able to compete effectively in senior secondary school exams like senior certificate examination, SSE, organized by WAEC and NECO, or the UTME exam organized by JAMB.
Okay.
They will not be able to do very well. Just put a simple question on the board. I also have somebody, a neurologist, a neuroscientist, who actually said that he's a lecturer in University of Benin. He also attested to this fact that most of those students that he meets in the university, they say just put a very simple analytic stuff on the board. He said they cannot answer, and yet these people have 340. And you now be wondering. He said, so most of these students are product of cramming, and cramming damages the brain. It damages the brain. I'm hoping. So we are going back to the issue of execution again.
Yeah.
See, the truth of the matter is whether this curriculum is going to achieve its desired intents or not depends largely on those that are going to disseminate this knowledge to the students. This rests critically on the teachers. Our learning so far is too theoretically based. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with theory. But what is wrong with theory is when the theory encourages cramming as opposed to critical thinking. Critical thinking has to do with analytic thinking. Thinking that questions things. For example, in theoretical learning, you don't question anything. I heard someone one day, a student was saying, okay, why is S plus S equal to 2S? And he says, it's like that. It's like that. No, it is not like that. Teaching has 3 major areas. You have the what, you have the why, and you have the how. The what of learning is the notes. The how is if S plus S is equal to 2S, why is S plus S equal to 2S? Why is it not 3S? That is the why. Then you come to the how. The how is, how do we arrive at that particular conclusion? So there is so much that we actually need to do. Upgrading the curriculum is good, but the federal government of Nigeria and all other stakeholders in the educational sector can do far more better. If we are really serious about changing our society, it's going to start with education. And if we are really serious about education, we will have to have a critical look at areas that deals with learning materials, teacher welfare.
Yes.
Generally, all those that are involved in the administration of education, we have to look into it critically. Because education in Nigeria, as of today, is all theoretically based. And sometimes you hear students ask, somebody told me one day, say, this chemistry they learn, say, this chemistry we are learning.
What's the use?
Where is it even applicable?
Yes.
That is why, as a person, what I do when I'm teaching in class, I relate everything I teach in class with what they can relate with physically.
Okay.
I give another example. When I was in Abuja, I had the opportunity of picking up a teaching appointment with a particular school. I know we are on air, so I'm not permitted to call name of schools.
Yeah.
I had the opportunity of teaching in a particular school. When I saw their learning standard, I was very impressed. I was meant to teach primary school students. The students that are to attend that school, they are all students that are destined to become science students.
Okay.
I think this is another area of concern to me, because I think, like I said before, we are starting a bit too late. Because, like I said, why don't we start the tech even from primary school?
Okay.
They can start learning tech from primary school. They can start learning entrepreneurship. So children can start learning the value for money even from primary school. Okay, so I realized that when I looked at the learning standard, by the structure of the curriculum in that school, in Abuja, that particular school in Abuja that I had the opportunity of working with, by the structure of that school, by the learning standard of that school, a grade 5, that's a primary 5 student, already knows something about cardiopulmonary resuscitation, cardiovascular resuscitation, and at grade 5, the student will actually carry out cardiopulmonary resuscitation and cardiovascular resuscitation. Cardiopulmonary resuscitation and cardiovascular resuscitation are actually part of first aid procedure in taking care of maybe somebody that is unconscious.
Yes.
All right. So it's part of what they call the ABC of medical science. Now, that is at the primary level. Now, imagine if this child is allowed to continue scientifically at that level into junior secondary. And then by the time he's entering senior secondary, he already knows that he was supposed to act in a certain way. And these are the things that he has been set out to achieve. But in most of our schools, you observe that a child is automatically, slapped with a science department, maybe when he gets to SS1 or when he gets to SS2.
Yeah.
Like, I asked a group of students today, I said, at what point did you realize that you were supposed to do science? Some of them said in SS2.
Yes.
That's already too late, for crying out loud. Some of them said in SS1. That's already too late, for crying out loud. Yeah, so I think another thing that we need to introduce into our learning standard is that we should have a school strictly for sciences.
Students. And a
Yes,
school for
we
art.
should have school. Then we have a school for science students, then schools for arts. That means from primary school level to secondary level. So those that have the intention of, going into the sciences can actually be sent to that particular school. I think there's a school like that in Abuja. From primary 1 to primary 5. It is all sciences. The curriculum is cued to solve scientific problems.
Oh, great.
For example, in primary 1, even primary 1 students, when they come to school, we make them go to the field and they uproot a particular plant. After uprooting it, they'll put it on top of a paper on their table and go. When they come back the next day, it is expected that the plant should have withered, isn't it?
Yes.
The plant should have withered, yes. So then questions are raised. Why do you think it withered? Then the students start bringing out. What are we doing? That's critical learning.
Yes.
That's critical learning. You are making the student come up with ideas. You say, okay, why do you think it's withered? You say, because we took it away from the soil. You say, okay, what are the things that soil provides to it that this particular location you took it to could not provide? Then the students start thinking. You'll be amazed. that kind of learning gives the student the opportunity for them to actually use their mind. But the current pattern that we have, just imagine somebody who actually doesn't have passion for education, but the person picked up this educational job just to make ends meet,
Yes.
or as an escaping mechanism from joblessness.
Yes.
When you pick it up, and the schools are not helping matters, they are emphasizing lesson notes instead of emphasizing the actual delivery in the classroom.
Okay.
So what's going to happen? He's going to update his lesson notes so that his salary at the end of the month. And so where's your lesson note? Show them his lesson note. His lesson note is up to date, so you pay him. But nobody cares about the actual delivery in the classroom, and that is the real Macau. That is where the real issue is. The delivery. It is not whether the note is filled or not. I meet students year in and year out. Their note is full, but the head. I don't want to say the other part.
The other part. All right, Mr. John.
Yeah, they are not analytic. They are not analytic. You can't really. There's no critical thinking. In fact, I jokingly told some of the students recently. I said, some of you have to go back to the school you attended. Especially in your formative days, maybe in your junior secondary. I said, you may have to go back to that school and demand that they should give you your school fees. So they'll laugh. I said, no, you have to do that. I said, because there is no critical thinking. There is no analytic thinking. So I just cited an example of what it means to actually teach students analytically by giving them opportunity for them to use their minds. Education is not the filling of the brain with information. Education is a training you give to the mind to enable the mind to become a dependable receptacle for information generation. That's what education is about. Education is primarily a training you give to your mind. So how do you train people's mind without giving them opportunity to use their mind? So there is a need for us to recalibrate. We structure how we administer education. How we administer education in our country. And that will start from the way and manner we recruit teachers. I also have issues with even the templates some schools use. They say if you have you have to study education, that you need to be, maybe you need to have a bachelor's in education, or you need to have teacher training, maybe TC1 or TC2. Well, there's nothing wrong about having all of those degrees. And I believe that in most of the education courses in the university, about 70% or even 80% of most of the courses are based on methodologies.
Yes.
For example, somebody that is studying biology education, in most of the years the person is going to spend in the university, they actually spend most of those time studying how to teach biology as opposed to having the actual knowledge of biology.
Yeah.
So I am of the opinion that if somebody is going to teach biology, the person should at least have a degree either in zoology or in botany or in microbiology, and then the person can now go maybe for a teaching course in his postgraduate diploma. It will be far better like that than using TC1 and TC2 or having a degree in education as the only criteria for getting a teaching job. Yes, a teaching job, especially in public schools, in government-owned schools.
Yes.
There has to also be a change in that area. That is where to start from, because you cannot give what you don't have. You can't give what you don't have. You may know how to teach, but you don't have the right information. Especially in sciences, because that is my jurisdiction.
Okay.
Especially in the science, if the person does not have scientific knowledge, no matter how much idea he has on how to conduct himself in class, psychomotive of learning and all of those psychology of learning, no matter how much you know about the psychology of learning, you will only end up bamboozling the students psychologically without an actual scientific learning.
Done. So this curriculum was implemented this year. I think it was July and commenced in September. I don't know.
Was introduced?
Yeah, I don't know if. Yes, I don't know if you have moved around schools or got feeds from any school at all. Have you started seeing any school implementing, even the public schools? I mean, do we now have teachers who are programmers and entrepreneurs?
I am aware that there are some public schools that are already executing it.
Okay.
I'm aware, especially public schools that are making attempts. But on the areas of technology, nothing to write home about.
Oh.
Because some of us, I happen to also, I sometimes during marking for WAEC, I work as an ad hoc staff, as an examiner for WAEC.
Okay.
And so we have a particular platform that we belong to. So most people come around here to look for the new curriculum, and so we actually see some schools that are executing it because we discuss in that platform.
Okay.
Most of the teachers in the public schools, they are in that platform. But the major issue is that we don't hear anybody talking about coding, AI, software design or software vulnerability, and all of that. Nobody is talking about that because, like we earlier discussed, that it will be difficult for you to get someone that is tech savvy to secondary school and sit down and be teaching coding
Yes.
to secondary school students, whether at the junior level or at the senior level. It will be difficult. So there is a need for the government to look at that critically
Do you
do
see
something about it.
do you see the government achieving this? Or should there be? I mean, you've been an educator for over a decade, two decades, you say. Do you think that they should maybe Okay. Do you think they should maybe concentrate on partnering, I mean, with some of these tech institutions instead? Because this looks like beautiful on paper when in the real sense, practicality, nothing has happened. So we're talking about November. First term is wrapping up already in most schools. So by January, the second term, right? Second term. So nothing has happened in its entirety in that aspect. So what other solution, apart from partnership, what other solution can the government look into to ensuring that this curriculum is fully implemented?
Another area is to start investing in technology.
Okay.
Because when it comes to technological development, you don't do it. It's not theoretically based. It is practical based. So what if sometimes the money spent in buying some of these expensive cars, money spent on some white goose projects or white elephant projects, what if we convert some of these resources into, the purchase of tech materials? Like, how can you ask a school to be teaching technology or digital literacy and technology in school that don't have computer?
Okay.
Some schools have computer, but they are non-functional.
Yes.
So the government will embark on a radical creation of a digital center in most public schools all across the 36 states of the Federation, including FCT.
Okay.
That's what the government should, in addition to partnership with tech companies. So they should partner with most of these private companies that are into technological advancements. They should partner with them so that they can maybe send their teachers to the school on part-time basis to actually teach coding or to teach digital literacy to the students. That is in the interim.
Yeah.
They can do that in the interim. But the long-term plan should be the creation of a digital center in all public schools all across the nation. Now, is this doable? Yes, it is achievable if there is a political will.
Okay.
Yes, the money spent on road constructions and the money spent in taking care of things. I'm on air. I really don't want to start saying some certain things. That is the reason why I'm a bit reserved in talking about these things. But we all know the recklessness when it comes to spending. We know the recklessness when it comes to spending. If these monies are converted, for example, in my own state, I have written a memo twice for the creation of public library. Okay. For the creation of public library in my constituency, and it has not been heeded. It has not been heeded. Every now and then I send reminder. It will amaze you that in the place where I stay, if you move from a particular location and travel about 10 kilometers to another area, you will see up to about 2,000 beer parlors and clubhouses. but there is no one single library. No, it got to a point where I got signature. I made move to get signature of 1,000 persons in that community that will sign that we actually need a public library in this area. I wrote to the honorable members representing that area that we need a public library in the area. They have ignored it. What they prefer to do is to buy exercise book and pin their name on it and be sharing it to secondary school students. How much impact is that going to make?
Okay.
How much impact is that going to make? If we are really serious about changing this country through educational transformation, these are the things that we must do. We must take drastic steps. If you really want to improve on the digital literacy in our society, then this is what they must do. We have to start creating e-learning centers in all of our public schools. We have to create digital centers in most of our public schools. Then recruit digital experts who will be in that place to actually teach these things to our learners. So this discussion is not something that we can actually exhaust in one particular day.
Absolutely.
Because the challenge facing the Nigeria educational system is humongous. It's humongous.
Yeah.
But we want the government to start from a point. If this government come and take up the project of creating a digital department in most public schools, and then we can proceed from there. There is a very annoying news that came to me. I was very excited when the examination bodies, WAEC, NECO, they made move by the instruction of the minister, in the Federal Ministry of Education. They actually said that the senior school certificate examination should be computer-based. I believe you heard it.
Yes.
And then the next thing I heard was that, I was actually listening on radio when it was announced that the National Assembly members, they are asking that they should halt it, that they should not start.
Yes.
That they should halt it, that they should not start yet. But I was very excited because I know that the CBT, introduction of computer-based tests in SSE, is going to reduce drastically these cases of malpractice. Yes, malpractice is one of the greatest enemy of Nigeria educational system. Malpractice causes learning apathy.
Okay.
There are students who don't take the class seriously. They don't think, especially at that particular level in SS3 when they're already preparing for their senior school certificate examination. They don't take it seriously. The reason is because they are going to pass, whether they read or not.
Okay.
Whether they learn or not, they are going to pass. That is because of malpractice. And one of the solutions for malpractice is the introduction of computer-based tests.
Technology.
I am not saying that the introduction of computer-based tests is going to completely remove malpractice, but I can assure you that it's going to reduce it to the barest minimum.
All right.
These honorable members are claiming that it is premature, that they should not introduce it.
Well,
so I was very, very pissed.
Yes. Well, let's see if some of the solutions you've proffered is what the ministry is even thinking, or the government is thinking about, and we see how this is implemented. By 2026, we would want to see the number of schools that have really, truly implemented these new curriculum, because, I mean, it should not just be on paper. It should be as practical as necessary. Thank you so much, John Omoiboria. I would need to practice this name over and again. Thank you so much for coming on the show. It was a delight talking to you, and do have a great day.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you.
All right then. All right, that's our show today, Andra Goji. I mean, when the announcement for the new curriculum came, a lot of people were excited. Yeah, we've moved past this. This is where we're supposed to be. But then implementation. How many schools are actually learning these subjects that have been added? How many of them? Even in public schools, how many? But let's see how this and some of the solutions our guests proffered. Let's see how the government intends to achieve this, as it says is the reality for this 21st century. That's our show. Andra Goji, top of the hour, 2 o'clock, the news update. Afterwards, I'll still be here for Talk That Talk. You're still live on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. The Secretary to the Government of the Federation SGF, Senator George Akume, has approved the voluntary request of Orji Umunaya, Executive Secretary and CEO of the Nigeria Extractive Industries Transparency Initiative, NATI, to proceed on his statutory terminal leave. Orji's tenure, a single 5-year term, is set to end on February 19, 2026. His request followed full compliance with statutory public service regulations. Akume, who also chairs the NATI National Stakeholders Working Group, NSWG, confirmed the approval in a statement through Shegu Imoisho, Director of Information and Public Relations in the SGF's office. The federal government commended Orji for his distinguished service and his contributions to the Global Extractive Industries Transparency Initiative, AT community. The trial of Senator Natasha Botudwa on allegations of cybercrime has been stalled at the Federal High Court, Abuja, following the absence of the presiding judge, Justice Mohammed Umar. The matter, earlier fixed for hearing, has now been rescheduled for February 4, 2026 for the commencement of the trial. The case had also failed to proceed on October 21 after activists led by Omoloye Shore staged a protest at the court premises demanding the release of Nnamdi Kanu, recently convicted of terrorism offences. Justice Umar had initially fixed October 21 for hearing after proceedings were stalled on September 22 owing to a preliminary objection raised by the defence. She was arraigned on June 30 on 6 counts filed by the Director of Public Prosecutions of the Federation, Muhammad Abubakar. The charges arose from petitions by the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, and a former Kogi State Governor, Yahaya Bello. She was granted bail and the matter was adjourned to September 22 for trial. Islamic cleric Sheikh Ahmed Gumi has defended his push for a non-kinetic approach to insecurity in the country, saying he will lead the cause for the release of the convicted leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, if he shows remorse. Kanu was convicted of 7 counts of terrorism by the Federal High Court in Abuja. However, Gumi said if the IPOB leader shows remorse for his actions and pronouncements, he will be among those pushing for his pardon. Gumi, who has been at the forefront of calls for governments to adopt a non-kinetic approach to resolving security issues, especially in the northern parts of Nigeria, believes the country will be better. His comment comes on the heels of heightened insecurity in the country following mass abductions of school children and worshippers in parts of the country, raising concerns over the safety of the nation. President Bola Tinubu had ordered security operatives to go after the assailants, but opposition figures have faulted his government's handling of the situation, describing it as inadequate. On the foreign scene, Russia and Ukraine have swapped strikes, killing at least 9 people amid efforts by teams from Ukraine and the United States to rework a ceasefire plan. Russian missiles and drones targeted Ukraine's capital for yet another night, killing 6 people. The head of Kyiv's military administration, Tamar Chachenko, said 4 people died and at least 3 were wounded in the Sivtoshinsky district. Emergency services earlier said 2 people died in a strike on an apartment building in the eastern quarter. Meanwhile, Russian officials said 3 people were killed and at least 16 injured in a major Ukrainian drone attack on southern Russia. The Ministry of Defense in Moscow said 249 Ukrainian drones were drowned over Russian regions. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are 2 sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
If you've been with us right from morning up until this hour, or whatever hour you've been with us up until this minute, thank you so much. It's 9 minutes past 2, still the 25th of November 2025. It's a Tuesday afternoon, and this is Today 95.1 FM once again. Hope your afternoon is going on great. I feel it's sunny out. I don't know what the weather is outside. I should have checked before talking about this. But then I hope you're having a great afternoon and fantastic one. Well, Talk That Talk airs every weekday, Monday through Friday here on this dial. We talk about issues in River State and, of course, the Niger Delta. Issues that concern you, issues that you become a part of by your contribution, questions, and ideas. At the end of the day, when we are talking, what's the essence of the talking is to make the state a better place to live in. So you may think that, oh, well, it's been a lot of talk and a lot of concerns about certain issues. But then some of these concerns, your talk have been making great impact. So you may listen to something on the radio and the next day you're hearing a counter reaction or reaction as to what you said. And you're wondering, oh, what, did they listen? Yes, they did. And when you say they, you're also part of the they. So you make decisions too that impact government, impact total livelihood and progress of the polity and the state. My name is Queen Chima. Welcome to Talk That Talk again. Now, I saw this video. It's been trending on the social media platform where I saw it. It has over 10,000 views. No, that's not 10,000. That's 10,000 likes or so, and then several comments. And it's a video of the chairman of Eche local government area, Honorable Chima Njoko. The viral video now, he hinted that Eche money is for Eche people. Now, he stated that PhD holders have no place in his administration and in the local government. He said that the local government is for BSc and WAEC holders. Now, he did say a number of things. I'm going to play this for you to take a listen to so we can come back and talk about it. Because a lot is just running through my mind while watching this video. I think it's a number of things. My mind is torn here and there, directed here and there. I'm trying to figure out try to put like a central message to the video, but you would deduce a number of things that came out from the video and that he did say. One particularly is, I mean, a number of you complain about, oh, my local government chairman does not even stay in the local government. Oh, he stays in where? The metropolis, some say outside of the state. So how does he govern the local government when he's not even in the local government? He did mention that. He did also state the importance of the local government to the state government, to the progress of the state. And then he says, oh, that's why we are concentrating on locality. We are concentrating on the local people. Now, local people in quote, or depending how you want to quote it or how you want to respond to it. And some people watching these videos, oh, I like the tenacity, I like the show of strength. Although concerns about language, you're going to listen to the video. However, some said we like the tenacity. The local government, with the sort of autonomy it has now, should produce so much that the people should be proud of. Whatever the local government owes its people, I mean, whatever infrastructure, social amenities and growth, job opportunities, and in the entirety of ensuring that there is growth, then this is the kind of strength that we need every local government chairman to possess. Well, for some people, well, it's easier said than done. Oh, I want to do this. We're going to do this. The local government is this or that. But in real terms, it's not achieved. So you listen to his, while I think that this may be a response to someone or something, but there's so much to grasp from this, and then we talk about it. It's Talk That Talk on Today95.1 FM. Take a listen to the Eche local government chairman.
People. So Eche money is for chair. People. So ATM money is for chair. People. ATM money is for chair. People. What? If you want me to share money to you, if you want me, you are a leader of any HA. These are our HA people. They want me to share HA money for now without doing something for HA people. Nearest transformer, go and hock it. Yes. Have you not have you not you must bring your children. Yes, that are in America. Yes. My local government administration under my watch is for local people. What is local government? Government of the people, by the people, for the people. Grassroots. I'm in the village. I'm not a Port chairman. I'm a local chairman. Carry a PhD. Port Harcourt, go and look for work. Masters, go to a COE, go and look for it. A PhD, Gawano. Secondary, Gawano. Non-primary school, Gawano. So I will rule with you here in the local government. The allocation is for you. It's not for PhD. Yeah. No PhD, go and look for. Unless you want to address me, you say, yeah, so this stop attack that their professor, or you go and look for work. So sure a chair money is for chair. A chair money is for chair. What? If you want me to share money to you, if you want me, you are a leader of any chair. These are our chair people. They want me to share chair money for now without doing something for chair people. Nearest transformer, go hockey. Heaven will not fall. Heaven will not fall. You must bring your children. Yes, that are in America. Yes. My local government administration under my watch is for local people. What is the local government? Government of the people. By the people. For the people. Grassroots. I'm in the village. I'm not a Port Harcourt chairman. I'm a local chairman. Carry a PhD. Port Harcourt. Go and look for work. Masters. Go to a COE. Go and look for it. A BSc. Yawano. Secondary. Yawano. Non-primary school. Yawano. So I will rule with you here in the local government. The allocation is for you. It's not for PhD. No PhD. Go and look for it. Unless you want to address me, you say, yeah. So this stop attack that professor. Or you go and look for work.
Well, I had to play the video twice for emphasis sake because it was a number of things said, but then you want to listen to some pick out some critical things that the chairman of the local government states there clearly. That's Honorable Chiman Joko. He says a chair money is for a chair people. There's nothing like sharing of money, and the government is for local people. He says if you have BSc and WAEC, yes, this is your government, and PhD, no. But he did also state some things I mentioned earlier when I started. He says, oh, I'm a local man. I stay in my local government because I want to be close to my people. And we ensure that government is achieved at this level, grassroots. That's what I'm interested in. But I mean, no, I will not fail to highlight that the chairman of the sounds like the FCT minister. I mean, the voice, the texture and all. I don't know how much of a coincidence that is, but that's on a lighter note. And this video has garnered some reactions. I don't know if you have seen the video and certain concerns that you have. In the case of talking educational qualification as service to the local government area, I mean, one may want to ask, is there a level of educational qualification that is too much or less for the local government area? I mean, shouldn't it be for strategic positions? I mean, I understand that in the civil service there are levels to employment and levels, grades as you are employed depending on your certification or your certificate. But that part, when he did mention about the HA money being for HA people, one says, oh, of course, that's what it's supposed to be. Every local government chairman should ensure that whatever allocated to it goes thoroughly into the development of the local government. And then he did mention sharing of money, that is what his administration is not willing or ready to do with anybody. Everything that would happen in HA local government is going to be for the HA people. I'll still play the video for you again because I don't know if you're able to wrap your thoughts about all of the things that he said, but these are some of the things that he said. But we're picking out from his citing educational qualification. And then for some people, they are questioning. I did see someone say, what is wrong with a PhD holder or whatever level of education putting in their contributions to their local government? Is it because some of these leaders do not have the necessary qualification to be even in those political positions, and they may feel threatened? Or threatened about what? Or they may feel that it's unnecessary to have people who have some level of expertise educationally work with them. But even if this is some sort of response, the areas where he mentioned that he would see to it that HA is developed, highly developed, and the money of HA local government is used for what it's supposed to, or you may want to commend that said by the chairman. And then he talks about grassroots politics and also highlights how for local government, even if it's a popular description or definition of democracy, I mean, government for the people, by the people, and of the people, he says that is what the local government governance is the government of the people, for the people, and by the people. And then he associates so much to grassroots government and saying that, oh, everything has to be for the people. Well, we've had a number of politicians talked a lot about the people. I mean, who should they talk about? Animals? No, the people. We've heard that a number of times. And for you, the people, you, the person listening, you may truly want to ask, is it truly for the people? After each administration, you want to do like an overview of the administration and begin to critically judge areas where you think that the administration has done good or not, or even areas that they could have done better but didn't, or promises made that were not even attained. And at the end of the administration, you say, oh, wow, this was not a good one, not a good administration, or this was good. A lot of people say, oh, talk is all everywhere. We want to see the work done. And maybe our politicians should stop talking too much or talking a little too much and doing the actual job. Because sometimes you say there's a mismatch from what is said and what is actually done. So at the end of any administration, whether local administration, local government administration, you want to analyze and critically judge everything that has been done by that local government chairman and what the people have truly benefited, because the people never leave the mouth of politicians, never leaves the mouth of government institutions and leaders. It's the people, and of course the people. But then in real terms, you're asking, is it truly the people? Well, he did mention his administration prioritizing the local people and not interested in just giving out jobs, but ensuring that the money for Ichie people is for Ichie people. And I just remembered the news about a certain local government chairman. I mean, how many aides employed and all. So you're looking at some of these things, and then the excesses of local government, the local government or governance, and the shift from what it's supposed to be and what it is not. And then he highlights that, oh, I am a chairman who stays with my people. I am not in the metropolis. I am not outside the state. I live in the local government. And I know that some of you have called into shows and said, oh, local government chairman that doesn't stay in the local government, just visits. Or how does he ascertain the plight of the people? How does he know exactly what sort of progress or whatever is happening in the local government area where he's the chairman of? So you're picking a number of things from this, but entirely we're talking about the local government. And 23 of them in the state. And questions around what is going on. You may want to tell me about your local government, right? Citing this. Yes, the money for my local government is for my local government. We have seen this happening. We have seen that happening. We have seen progress as a local government. Or we are still hoping that our local government chairman would start off when he's supposed to. Well, if that's the hopes, want to also know why that is. So the chairman of Ichie local government area, Honorable Chima Njoko, in a viral video hinted that Ichie money is for Ichie people, stating that PhD holders have no place in his administration. And in the local government, he said that the local government is for BSc and WAEC holders. What level of educational qualification is too much or less for a local government area? That's the question on Talk That Talk this afternoon. I mean, if I would get to play the video again, but I want to get your thoughts on what you just listened and some of the areas of concern for you. I mean, some of the things that the local government chairman of Ichie did mention about insisting that the money for the local government is for the local government. It's not for the state, it's for the local government. It's not for the chairman, it's for the local government. And yes, it's the people are his priority, and he ensures that that would happen in Ichie local government. If you're from Ichie local government, this may just be some sort of assessing the government so far, and also highlighting what it's been like in Ichie local government, because this is your chairman talking about how how highly placed you are as an Ichie man or an Ichie people, even as he's your chairman. What are your thoughts about this? What level of educational qualification is too much or less for a local government area? And the BSc and WAEC holders being most important to work for the chairman to work with. Is there a reason to that, or there isn't? What are your thoughts? 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. You can call that number. Send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Drop a comment on Facebook at Today95.1fm, X at TodayFM 951. Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Hello, good afternoon, Queen Chima.
Yes, good afternoon, Dr. Chris.
Yes. Well, that's a good one by the HCA local government chairman. You know, the one that impressed me more is when he said he's not a township chairman, you know, because some of them we know live, probably the local government is in HCA. They either live in Port Harcourt or they live in Abuja or they live in Lagos. So for that, if he can keep to his word, fantastic. Then again, he is just telling us that all the time passed. Because I know the very past chairman of that local government, my very good friend, Dr. Wanko, you know. So is this alleging that those ones were sharing money, which I know the competence and integrity of that my boss, it wouldn't have been so anyway. But then I challenge also the chairman. I know Echie very, very well. I will challenge him in less than 6 months to build the best garri manufacturing industry in Echie. Echie people are predominantly farmers because they have good land, very vegetative land. There's so much land in Echie. So, dearly beloved chairman of the Echie, I challenge you in less than 6 months, erect a fantastic garri manufacturing industry in Echie that people all over the country will envy and want to come to Echie. That Echie will become an exporter of garri, good garri. That is that. But when you do that, we know that your talk, you're mixing up with your talk, not rhetorics. Again, telling us PhD degree holder, I think that's mediocre. Anybody can be. PhD degree holders can be secondary school teachers. If right now PhD degree holders are secondary school teachers, wouldn't you want them to come to Echie and impart knowledge? Your sons and daughters who are PhD degree holder, master's degree holder, you don't want them to come and teach in Echie primary, Echie secondary schools and all that and impart better knowledge. You want the WAEC. So for me, it's mediocrity, you know, in that aspect. So please, let him do the talk. Get us a standard garri manufacturing industry in Echie that will supply garri to all the Nigerians in less than 6 months. After all, they have so much money. Another thing I challenge him, let him not pay to his master, the person that made him chairman now. Let him not share with him and see whether he will remain there next 1 month. Thank you, and God bless you.
All right, Dr. Chris. All right. 0810-9510-951. Honorable Njoko says, Echie money is for Echie. Honorable Chima Njoko, in a viral video, he's hinted that Echie money is for Echie people, stating that PhD holders have no place in his administration and in the local government. He said that the local government is for BSc and WAEC holders. Well, among other things that he said was the compulsory development of Echie. He also said I'm a local government chairman who stays in my local government. Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Good afternoon to you, Queen Chima.
Yes, welcome.
Thank you. Matthias calling from Noah.
All right, Matthias.
I will make it short because this afternoon I don't want to talk too much. Let me say I agree with the chairman with all what he said. But another thing is this, not just talking. Letting hit the ground running. And let me conclude by saying that the only area I'm afraid is with the way the voice sounded, it's sounding like a hard man in the case. I'm worried about that. That is it. Thank you.
All right, Matthias. That's your concern. Oh, you think commendable thought about the chairman, everything that has been said. I mean, for a lot of you, that's also the concern. It's not about saying. It's much more about doing than saying. So, HA money being for HA people, well-known fact. I mean, whatever local government in River State, the money is for that local government. And sharing money, he says, is not his administration's plan or what they will do. Instead, they would see to the growth of the local government. He also stated that, I'm not a local government chairman that stays outside of my local government. I am here. I am in a local government with my people. It's a government for the people, by the people, of the people. He says that's what, according to him, that's what the local governance is, and government in the LGA is in a local government area. He did highlight that. Education, certain level of education is not what he wants for the HA people in terms of people he wants to work with his administration. He says, if you're a PhD holder, no, it has to be a BSc or a WIEC, and we can work with you, and that's how we're going to work in the local government. Why the local government has been bedeviled, the local government leadership has been bedeviled with a lot of concerns from some people, ranging from, negligence of implementing all of its responsibilities and carrying out its duties. And the chairman and the local government living up to what it's supposed to. Development for the people, and the whole for some people there's been the state local government issue structure, and now that there's autonomy to the local government, no one expects anything less from any local government with the financial autonomy that it has. No one expects anything less. I remember when it's Algon, right? I was talking about partnering with the EFCC to ensuring that every local government chairman or local government administration meets up expectations, and nothing like misappropriation of fund happens, and they are partnering the EFCC to ensure that happens. I don't know how that partnership or collaboration has gone so far, or what sort of monitoring the EFCC and Argon would be ready to do for the local government. But then questions are always asked about the local government and the job that it's supposed to do for its people, what it owes its people, and how it is carried out effectively. Now, the local government's chairman of HA hints that his government is for the people, for HA people. The money is for HA people, and that's how it's going to be. Great talk or not, even if you think it may just be convenient talk, maybe not. Does this talk interpret? Do you see it, or will you see it? Wouldn't you be happy to see it interpreted in actual work and not just the conversations that are going on about it? Let's get to hear your thoughts. 0810 9510951. That is 0810-9510951. That's the number that you can call. And to send a text or WhatsApp message, you can do that to 0701-9339-962. Let's see some comments on Facebook. This person says, I just watched the video. That's Michael Vipmore. The only question I have is he Wike's brother? Because his voice and the way he arranges his wording is exactly the same way Wike does. No, Alaiche should enjoy, but when he reach our turn, they should not complain. No. Otis Stevens says he homegrown politicians with his people at heart. He's the only performing LGA chairman and a jolly good fellow, the best local government dancer. Oh, okay. Justin Jack says, funny man but truthful. Please do the needful. So let's get to your calls. 0810-9510-951. I'll play you that audio again, because I want you to listen to what the chairman says, and you want to pick out those areas that of concern to you in this video. I mean, he said a number of things, but it's all targeted towards the development of HA people and ensuring that he said the money for HA is for HA. Take a listen to him again.
So HA money is for chair. HA money is for chair. What? If you want me to share money to you, if you want me you are a leader of any HA. These are our HA people. They want me to share HA money for now. Without doing something for HA people. Nearest transformer. Okay. Yes. Heaven will not fall. Heaven will not fall. You must bring your children. Yes. That are in America. Yes. My local government administration under my watch is for local people. What is local government? Government of the people, by the people, and for the people. Grassroots. I'm in the village. I'm not a Port Harcourt chairman. I'm a local chairman. Carry a PhD. Port Harcourt. Go and look for work. Masters. Go to COE. Go and look for it. BSc. Yawano. Secondary. Yawano. Non-primary school. Yawano. So I will rule with you here in the local government. The allocation is for you. It's not for PhD. Just here to go and look for work. Unless you want to address me, you say, yeah, so this stop attack that their professor, or you got to look for work.
Yes, I can hear you. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
You can see from his voice and this thing, the man is intimidated with education. He's intimidated, so that's why he does not want PhD and other higher qualification to come around him. If you want to talk to me, you don't have your so. But just like Dr. Chris says, he should have engaged himself with those good facilities that will keep the primary six and the secondary school people he want. Not gathering them and be mimic, whether if he's mimicking somebody or that is his real self, I don't know. So, but for him, if he has not gone to school, I encourage him to go to school to get PhD. That's all I can say. He shouldn't be intimidated.
All right.
Just be intimidated. Yes, thank you.
All right, thank you. I mean, a number of things that he said. Good afternoon, my sister. Special greetings. Easy to talk, say, cheer people money, not their money. The chairman should match his words with action and not tomorrow now. Grandma Guchin say the political bulldozers in Ichi do this and that. Too much praise, they spoil person. For me, it's too early to start praising the chairman. His 3 years in office will speak for him and not all this noise I'm hearing on social media. We're lacking so many social amenities in Ichi land. No MTM machine or bank in the entire Ichi local government. No industry where youths are working. He should attract industries in Ichi local government from Thank God ability. Good afternoon, Queen. I totally agree with my able chairman. Is it not professors that have been running INEC and others? He's really working, coupled with his energetic dancing prowess, Mr. Dennis. Okay. Is government about sharing money? People are saying that he's the best chairman for sharing money. We're not ready for governance. Ernest from Muji. No, he didn't talk about sharing money. He said there is no sharing money. There wouldn't be sharing money in a local government. Good afternoon. Okay, that call dropped. You can call again. 0810-9510-951. Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Is it Queen or Portina?
It's Queen.
Oh, Queen, thank you very much. Obed Chima is my name. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt right now.
All right.
Queen, you see, the problem we have in this country is this psychophant praise singers who sing praises for politicians, even when they do little thing that even human being, that is one person who is not in government can do. And this has remained a fact. Why these guys, when they get these praises from people, their head became swollen. They feel that they have done so much. You understand? I don't see where people will be clapping, singing praises for a government, something you signed to do. Ordinarily, these are the primary things that government should do for the people. And we are shouting. Is it because of we are backward in this country? And the thing have gotten to the head of the man. The man is talking here and there. It doesn't make sense to me. We must correct this wrong. It's getting out of hand. I mean, even though in Nigeria we are not seeing what we are supposed to see, why should we continue to praise those at the helm of affairs who are in charge of finances? You know, when they put this finance to use on what ordinary is supposed to be, people pass and roll drums. I am not a part of the bandwagons of people who roll drums for the politicians. At the end of the day, they feel that they have done so much. It's unfortunate.
All right. I mean, talking about PhD holders not being part of his administration or what he wants, among some of the challenges that the local government is bedeviled with is inadequate and unskilled personnel, because you see that poor personnel policies and lack of incentives mean that some qualified individuals will not be attracted to work at the local level, which may impact the technical capacity for effective running of the local government. So you may want to take a look at that statement. And also a number of challenges that the local government faces. Well, it's been autonomy for a while and state interference until this financial autonomy by the government, right? I mean, political interferences here and there. State governors exerting overbearing influence on LGAs, and which is often treating them as less of the state government, or an attachment to the state government. And this interference would just manifest arbitrary dissolution on elected councils. But with what's playing out in terms of financial autonomy, what has played out, one expects some level of efficiency from the local government. And while it's important to talk about what the local government will do or not do, what the chairman would do or not do, or what the people would see, I mean, one concern from someone would be, we hope that we see that as much as it is talked about. This message says, does he have the capacity to withstand and the power brokers that installed him? He's only blowing hot air from Kano. Is he hot air? Big political talk, little impact. I don't think the chairman considers the fact that knowledge gained cannot be lost to mediocrity. Chimene or Haka. All right, let's get your call. If you just tuned in, it's Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. We have been looking at the statement made by the chairman of Echie local government area, Honorable Chiman Joko, in a viral video where he hinted that Echie money is for Echie people, stating that PhD holders have no place in his administration and in the local government. He also said that the local government is for BSc and WAEC holders. What level of educational qualification is too much or less for a local government area? If you listen to that audio that I played earlier, you hear the chairman say a couple of things. Well, starting with the hook where he said Echie money is for Echie people. I mean, where the audio started rather, and then moving up to the fact that he is a local government chairman who stays in the local government, and everything development will be championed by those who are living in the local government. Oh, BSc holders, WAEC holders, yes, you're welcome to the administration. There's job for you. There's so much that you can do for the local government. But if you're a PhD holder, no, this is not a space for you, the chairman says. You may have to look for that perfect space for you, not the Echie local government area for you. And then he mentioned that, well, I'm not a local government chairman who stays outside of my town. I stay in the local government, and there would be no sharing of money. While some people have commended the chairman for that statement, I mean, the video's gone a little viral. Some say that let the talk equal the action. And we've got a number of you call and say that, well, commendable. I mean, some of the things that he said, it's good to go. Because the challenges that the local government faces only takes the willpower of the chairman to ensure that some of these, you're looking at accountability issues and transparency, weak accountability and transparency, or poor service delivery, and even interference, financial constraints and mismanagement. You're looking at political interference from state governors. It takes a local government chairman with the willpower to ensure that his people benefit from these dividends of democracy. He says that local governance is government for the people, by the people, and of the people, and that's what he's up for. What are your thoughts about this? If you heard the video, if you heard me play the audio, you heard everything that the chairman said clearly. You want to highlight areas that are of concern or areas that you think he did mention critically that is important to local governance or to the local government. He said, yes, this is exactly how it is going to be. On Facebook, Sunday Ewe says, is he a WAEC holder, or he's a WAEC holder now? Sunday as well says the local government chairman should speak with sanity and decorum. There are better ways of saying that without making anyone angry. Oh, there's a problem with how he said it. Okay, 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. If you just joined us, right, I'm just going to play the video once again, so you listen. It's Chiman Joko, local government chairman of Eche LGA, stating that his administration is for the people. The money of Eche local government is for the people.
Eche money is for Eche. What? If you want me to share money to you, if you want me, you are a leader of any Eche. These are our Eche people. You want me to share Eche money for now, without doing something for Eche people. Nearest transformer, go hockey. Heaven will not fall. Heaven will not fall. You must bring your children. Yes, that are in America. Yeah. My local government administration under my watch is for local people. What is the local government? Government of the people, by the people, for the people. Grassroots. I'm in the village. I'm not a Port chairman. I'm a local chairman. Carry a PhD. Port Harcourt. Go and look for work. Masters. Go to COE, go and look for it. BSc, Gawano. Secondary, Gawano. Non-primary school, Gawano. So I will rule with you here in the local government. The allocation is for you. It's not for PhD. Just here to go and look for work. Unless you want to address me, you say, yeah, so this stop attack that their professor, or you go and look for work.
Because at the end of the day, I mean by the end of the administration, videos like this should be used as analysis to judge the chairman's administration. Well, it's for the chair people to judge. I mean, what are your thoughts about what the chairman said? Good afternoon, your name and location.
Good afternoon, my name is Luke Yobo, calling you from the Gima.
Go on, please.
My sister, what the local government chairman is saying is 100% right. I love this kind of people. How I wish I will be part of him. I love this man, what he's doing. A man that did not use the money for his own self or his family. He bought how many transformers, how many poles for just one local government. I wish we have this kind of people in our 23 local government in River State. Imagine what River State will become. God bless this man.
All right. Okay. So it's not just talk, it's action too. Talk plus action. And that's what translates to good governance. Let the job be done? And if it is, then we can ascertain that the government is doing great. But what are your thoughts? We'll be wrapping up shortly, where the Eche local government chairman says that Eche money is for Eche people and that it's entirely for the progress of Eche people, nothing else, he said. I am a local government chairman who stays in my local government. You would not find me outside my local government. I stay in my local government. If you want to analyze, a few months of governance, even as an Eche person, how would you state the governance of your local government chairman? And you're also looking at expectations to what will happen at the end of his administration, because he says my administration, and he was very certain about it. Good afternoon.
Yeah. Queen Chema, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Hello, Queen Chema, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good afternoon.
Yeah, afternoon. Let me use this opportunity to commend Chema Boniface Njoko, a local government chairman. If you see any person that is doing well, what you owe him is to praise him. I, Muhammad Chigozie, aka Expert, I want to use this opportunity to appeal to Omuma, his closest local government Omuma, to follow Chema and Njoku's footsteps. I want to commend him this afternoon. May God bless him in Jesus' name.
All right. Okay. Good afternoon. Your name and location?
Good afternoon, Gwen.
Yes, good afternoon.
It's legit man from Eche.
All right. Oh, I like Eche. Welcome to the program.
Yes, about the settlement of our local government chairman. I believe he's 100% right for saying so. And he's doing well to cheer people. His handwork is all over the local government. It's not a settlemental chairman that seems or believe to do everything that to favor his people alone. He's covering everywhere in the chair. There is a rural electrification that's going on. Even in my community, he has approved transformers for us, which our people now are about to reconnect to national grid. So, and some other thing that he's doing in the council sector, council area. So, which is not even up to 2 or 3 days that he bought two new brown grader that is about to commence to be grading all these feeder roads. Since the question of a local government, I have never seen a local government that is performing like he is doing. So it's really impressing us. So he needs to be comment on that. I owe him some accolades. Kudos to him. So thank you.
All right. Okay. Okay. Eche people talking now, right? So you are supporting and seconding what he says. Eche money is for Eche people. Well, I hope this continues till the end of his administration, and he's accountable and transparent to the people. That's what the people want. A government that listens, a government that does what it's supposed to do, a government that understands why he is there as government, and also understands that maybe not just him, it's the people alongside. But that video would continue to gain traction and people reacting to it. But at the end of the day, it's for you to make your judgment as an Eche person how far your Eche local government area chairman has done for the people. Thank you so much for your thoughts. The post is still on Facebook, so you can engage it there. Do well to do a follow on Facebook, Today95.1 FM. Instagram at Today FM 951, X at Today FM 951, YouTube Live. You can listen to us or follow us on any of our conversations, Today 951 FM. Listen to us on our website, www.todayfmlive.com. Just click Listen Live and you'll be hearing everything that we're doing. Top of the hour, 3 o'clock, the sports crew will be here for updates in the world of sports. 4 p.m. our return for news update. And after the news update, the platform, 5 p.m. waiting to happen with Mazi and MC Kuro until the world news at 6, and so much to come on this dial. Do stay with us. I'm Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson get right hold all the way. He's looking around.
The heart stops.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
We call the Niger Special Edition of the show right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station Today 95.1 FM. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the brighter side of life, and that is right here on Today's Sports Live, as it's that part of the show every Tuesdays where we get to sink our teeth into everything that has to do with Nigerian football. What I mean, everything hovering around Nigerian football, be it the Nigerian Premier Football League, be it the Nigerian Women's Football League. We also have the Super Eagles of Nigeria, and call that the age grade competitions. As far as it has to do with Nigerian football, we are here for you. Once more, I say good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. My name is Osasi Hiwin. I will be the man behind this console to drive you and direct proceedings from now up until 4 p.m. where the news updates will be coming your way, and it's going to be an amazing time right here in the studio. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not alone. I've got my colleague right here, and I choose to call him my partner in the art. And he's going to be here with me to do his own bit of what we do here, which is giving you undiluted and undivided analysis from the other side of the divide. He is Ovie Wallace. Ovie Wallace, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon to you, Osas. Good afternoon to Port Harcourt sports lovers. It's nice to be on the show. As usual, a fine Tuesday afternoon. We've got Champions League football later in the evening. Also tomorrow as well, we'll see good Champions League football. Chelsea versus Barcelona, the highlight of the evening. And I'm looking at Chelsea's schedule. They now have, after Barca the weekend, they face Arsenal. The chance to Arsenal fans or some fans are crying the battle for the title, as they will say.
It's obviously going to be another London battle, anyway.
Another London battle. But it's nice to be, as usual, Tuesday talking Nigerian football. We had games all over the weekend and yesterday as well. Remo Stars, Rivers United, and Enugu Rangers at the top boys. Nassau United, Ikorodu City. Now the big boys. Now bambering with the big boys. You see they are sitting atop the table. Rivers United just trying to play catch up, and also they are knowing their commitment on the continent, trying to balance and even things out. And I'll say they've actually done well. The last game against Pyramids, although they considered a hat-trick in the second half, I was actually surprised they actually didn't consider anything in the first half. So it looked like, okay, maybe they can just pull one.
So it was a welcome package given to Rivers United. Yeah, welcome to Egypt.
Yeah, hopefully they can do something about that when they go play the next match on the continent. But without that, let's get on with the show.
All right, let's get on with the show, ladies and gentlemen. You know already how we do it on Tuesdays. We'll start with the MPFL, and then we move ahead to look at what's happening with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Not forgetting that today we're going to be having the UEFA Champions League. So we'll talk a bit about what is to be expected later on this evening in the UEFA Champions League. You know, you can always be part of the conversation at any point in time. You could join us from the SMS and the WhatsApp portal from the get-go, which is doubled at 0701 933 9962. I'll take that again. It is doubled at 0701 933 9962. And later on the show, I'll throw open the phone line to take your reaction, which the phone line is 0810 951 0951. That is 0810 951 0951. Ladies and gentlemen, you can also join us via our social media handles. On YouTube, we are live at Today95.1fm. On Facebook, at Today95.1fm. And we've got a post right there on Facebook, on our Facebook page. You can go there and react to the talking points. Drop your comments. I'll be taking your comments from there also as we go ahead on the show. On Instagram, we are at TodayFM951. On X at TodayFM951, and you can also do well to listen to us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. You just go there, click the listen live button, and you'll be joining us right here in the studio. Ladies and gentlemen, on the menu for today, I have already told you what you are to expect. You've got the feedback platform, so it's time for us to take things to the next level, which is let's get started. So sit back, relax, and let's enjoy the show together. Now you know.
aka Papilo, for the latest and trending sports stories. Always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, let's get down to business as we start off from the Nigerian Premier Football League as match day 14 in the MPFL was concluded yesterday. Katsina United secured a dramatic 3-2 victory over Eyimba Football Club of Aba in their Nigerian Premier Football League match day 14 showdown in Ilorin. The host took the lead in the 32nd minute through Jamilu Yusuf. Heading into the break with a 1-0 advantage, Uche Collins extended the lead 6 minutes into the second half, but Eyimba responded through Stanley Dimba on the half-hour mark, and just 2 minutes later, Collins struck again to restore Katsina United's 2-goal cushion. Eyimba pulled another goal back in the 64th minute via Isa Mohammed, but Katsina United held firm to claim all 3 points from that particular centre. Yes, it's Ilorin, a centre where they were moved to. If you know what happened to Katsina United with the whole violence issues, and they were moved down there, but they were still able to get a favourable result coming from Ilorin, which is supposed to be their home ground for now. And the other game yesterday, Kano Pillars ended their winless streak with a 2-1 victory over Ikorodu City at the Muhammadu Diko Stadium, marking their first win under new head coach Mohamed Baba Ganaru. Rabiu Ali opened scoring in the 3rd minute before Olakunle Alaka made it 2-0 on the half-hour mark, and Joseph Arumala pulled one back for Ikorodu City late in the first half. But the host, being Kano Pillars, held on till the full time to ensure that they get all 3 points from that particular centre. So Kano Pillars will now look to build momentum heading into the next fixture. And hostilities for match day 14 started on Sunday, being the 23rd of November. And I'll just run you through the results that came in from Sunday's games. We had Warri Wolves play out a 1-0 draw with Kun Khalifat. Wiki Tourist played out a 1-0 draw also with Bayelsa United. It was the table toppers, Nasarawa United, called them the solid miners, who pummeled El Kanemi Warriors by 3-0. And Abia Warriors played out a goalless draw with Bendel Insurance. Enugu Rangers had a slim victory over Niger Tornadoes, 1-0. Kwara United played out a goalless draw with Shooting Stars, and Remo Stars defeated Barao FC by 2-0. For the game between Plateau United and Rivers United, obviously it was postponed because Rivers United had duties on the continent. So exactly how it is. And Niger Tornadoes, did I say Niger Tornadoes? Nasarawa United back on top of the table. It's match day 14 right now. It looked like the early days when they sat on that table, it looked like it's going to get to the period where the big boys, the boys who own the Nigerian Premier Football League, will make their way back to take their positions. But it seems these days we will be would start getting used to seeing Nasarawa United on top of the table, or maybe exchanging table topping duties with Ikorodu City, two unlikely names that are now commanding proceedings right here in the Nigerian Premier Football League. Does this mean that things are changing for, I don't know which direction to say right now? Is it for the better, or things are no longer being done the way it used to be done?
First of all, I think it's really, really surprising. 14 games into the season, yes, some will say we're getting to half of the season. Some things could change during the second half. But as Nasarawa United and Ikorodu City have been really, really surprising. Nasarawa United, a team that were battling relegation also last season, and then they've come in topping the table. It's not like they're even second or third, like how Ikorodu City were last season, coming into their their debut season. But Nasarawa United have come in. They've dominated the whole stage. And as Yusuf currently, I think he's currently the highest goal scorer so far in the league with 6 goals. They've extended their league. One of the sides that are one of the 7 or so 5 sides that are unbeaten at home in the league. So they've turned up. So they have that dominance. That dominance right there at home. So it's a lot to see about what's happening right now in the Nigerian Premier Football League. The direction has changed, because you don't expect to see Nasarawa United or Ikorodu City that have come in. Ikorodu City, I would say, their rise to the top has so far even more surprising than Nasarawa United, because Nasarawa United are a traditional side.
Anyway, they've done it before. Ikorodu City just 3 years in the league.
3 years, and you're already battling for European sport back to back.
Continental sport, you mean?
For continental sport back to back. So they changed. They brought in a new coach this season, and he's still continuing what has happened. So that shows you that the players and
the system. The system.
The whole system here in Ikorodu City is well thought out. Is working really, really fine for anybody that moves into Ikorodu City to coach or manage teams. There, you're working into a beautiful seamless system, and this is what you want to see in our private teams. This is what we want to see in our private owned teams, battling it out. We saw Remo Stars do it. Maybe Ikorodu City might be the new Remo Stars. Who knows? But right now they are fighting for a title, just 2 points adrift from the current table toppers, Nasarawa United. Then we have Rivers United, who have been keeping themselves afloat this season, especially with competitions or trying to do things out on the continent as well. They've been they've been able to keep themselves afloat, find that balance. So but it's still Nasarawa United and it's still Ikorodu City that we are still looking at. I think who follows them, it's Abia Warriors and Rivers United. And Enugu Rangers have been, at least they found the way to at least come top 5 this season. Rivers United as well. Remo Stars, I think it's already done and dusted for them. A very, very poor title defense for Imba.
But is there still an opportunity for Remo Stars? The league is still very fresh. What's the difference between Nasarawa United and Remo Stars at this point? You've got, call it 8 points. 8 points is possible. It's possible. though, with the Nigerian Premier Football League is very, very much unlikely. But would it be surprising if you see Remo Stars return back to the driving seat?
I'll be very surprised because right now, as we know, the Nigerian Football League is if you win your away matches, that is
you fancy or brighten your chances.
Brighten your chances. Because now I'm looking at the. We look at let's look at the top three: Nassau United, Ikorodu City, and Rivers United. Now, Ikorodu City, Nassau United are third with away wins. They played 7 away matches. They've won 2. They've drawn 2. They've lost 3. That is okay for them, especially with the way the league is.
The way standings.
Yeah, the way the league is. Rivers United, fourth. They've not lost any away match.
Okay.
They've won 1. They've drawn 4. Ikorodu City have won 1, drawn 4, lost 2. Not bad. At least they know that they are still capable of getting at least 60-70%. They can at least walk away with a draw. The people that are topping for away wins are Warrior Wolves and Bayelsa United, who have 3 wins and 2 wins respectively for away wins, and then 1 draw for Warrior Wolves and Bayelsa United, 3 draws. But then let's look at Remo Stars. They are the bottom log when it comes to away wins. They played 6 matches, they've won 1, they've lost 5.
Very poor away standing.
Very poor away standing.
And you don't win the league.
You don't win the league
just
without
getting your home matches done.
Even when we're looking at the home matches, they are 7th. Nassau United, Ikorodu City, Abia Warriors, Enugu Rangers, and El Kanemi Warriors have not lost a game at home this season. So going there, you know that it's either you're beaten or you walk away with a point. Remo Stars, yes, it's still okay. They've only won 1 and drawn 1, but then again, we know that going to Ikene is always going to be a tough one. I think who beat them this season? They went on a long stretching back from last season when it came to having a stronghold at Ikene till now. I can't remember the team that beat them. I think it was maybe it's even one of Nassau United or so, or I think it was Kano Pillars or so. Check just their 1 loss at home. So it's going to be hard for Remo Stars. As I said, the away wins are crucial. You're looking at it this weekend. No away win for any team this weekend to show you how hard it is. At least you're going away with a draw. So if Remo Stars can't go on the road and get those W's, it's going to be hard for them to climb back on top when you see people like Rivers United, Ikorodu City, Abia Warriors, Enugu Rangers on a roll. Boom, Bayelsa United and Wiki.
Yeah, it was ended by Rangers International. They beat Remo Stars at home, a 57-game unbeaten home run for Remo Stars. They beat them in Abeokuta, actually, and that ended that 57 games unbeaten run of Remo Stars. So Rangers, kudos to ending that unbeaten run for Remo Stars.
They've ended the run, and we'll see who is going to continue the run among all the top teams that have called that haven't lost at home.
Right.
But it's going to be hard for Remo Stars in here, but I'm not even looking at them at title contention. I'm looking at next season. Let's see what they can do for next season.
All right.
They both do not have anything to do on the continent, so I think all focus should be on planning and refurbishing what should be done in and around the management. But for Rivers, it could be Nassau United. We might be looking at. I think Nassau United, they've not won the MPFL.
No, they haven't.
They haven't won the MPFL.
So it could be their first time.
Have not won the MPFL, and if they do win it, it's going to be
a groundbreaking season.
A groundbreaking season. The growth they've had from the NNL, the time span they've done it, it's unprecedented. It's unprecedented. Something we've never seen in the Nigeria Premier Football League. And I think if they do that, a documentary should be there should be a documentary on Ikorodu City and their rise to the top of the Nigeria Premier Football League. But that is still a long way to go. But for now, Nassau United, Ikorodu City, good run for them.
All right, Nassau United, Ikorodu City, good run for them. Talking about Nassau United, very good job there done by Mbwas Mangunt, being the coach of that particular side. Last season he was with Plateau United and it looked like it wasn't working, but coming into Nassau United he has rejuvenated the solid miners and they sit on top of the table. So ladies and gentlemen, you know how we do it on Tuesdays after going through all that has happened in the Nigerian Premier Football League. So we're going to be having the team of the week and the player of the week for match day 14 in the Nigerian Premier Football League. And for the team of the week, obviously it goes to Nasarawa United. They pummeled El Kanemi Warriors by 3-0. A huge one there, the most scoring of all MPFL sides this match day 14. So they get the team of the week. And for the player of the week, it is also from Nasarawa United. He is none other than Anas Yusuf, getting a brace from that 3-0 trumping of El Kanemi Warriors. So, team of the week, Nasarawa United, and player of the week, Anas Yusuf, also of Nasarawa United. Give it up for these two. All right, congratulations there to Nasarawa United for closing in on the team of the week and the player of the week for match day 14 in the Nigerian Premier Football League. And another team that we have also talked about is Ikorodu City. Their club director called Wale Quadri has thrown down the high expectations of everyone, because it seems the name Ikorodu City is on the lips of everybody these days, and he has thrown it down. He stated that, I like the fact that people are tipping our team to lift the Nigerian Premier Football League. It won't be bad if that happens, but that isn't our objective. We need to find stability in the league and fight for survival. Wale Quadri on Today's Sports Live.
Winning the league here is fine. Continental tickets here is fine, but I think we have our own objectives. Our objective. I mean, let's be realistic. Just 3 years. Old, 3 years old in the Nigerian team. And it's still early days. Going to progress on that. It's still early days. We just fighting for survival.
Fighting for survival. Ikorodu City, second on the table. You're fighting for survival. Is this Quadri trying to be modest right here, or do you think that 2 consistent seasons wouldn't be enough to begin to understand or tip Ikorodu City as a force to be reckoned with in the Nigerian Premier Football League?
Normally, it won't be. Because normally it won't be possible, knowing that okay, they've come into this season, the second season, and they're already fighting for a title. But it's not the first time we've seen it in football. We've seen it in football. We saw Leicester come back from the championship, win the league. We've seen other teams also do. We've seen Aston Villa rise from the dead and start fighting for an European sport, European sport as well. So it's not something that you see every time. But what makes them candidates is it's not a fluke. We saw them do it in the NNL. Them
qualified to the MPFL.
Them qualifying for the MPFL
and took the MPFL by storm, finishing fourth last season.
The MPFL by storm,
almost getting a continental spot.
If not that they lost, I think they lost to Abia Warriors, who eventually took that spot. If they had beaten Abia Warriors, they would have been the last people
pick one of the CAF Confederation,
losing in the semi-finals of the Federation's Cup to I think eventual winners Warrior Wolves. Yes.
Was it Kwara United that won
Kwara United? Sorry.
Yeah, Kwara United.
Kwara United losing to eventual winners Kwara United. So they were this close in their first season.
All right.
So maybe clinching a double in the Nigeria Premier Football League. So I'm not surprised. I've already put them as one of the title favorites because they know their stuff.
All right.
They understand football.
Okay.
And when you understand football, both the on-field and
off the field
issues,
definitely you get good performances.
You'll get good performances.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, ladies and gentlemen out there, do you think that Ikorodu City could be considered a force to be reckoned with in the Nigerian Premier Football League? We just heard their club director Wale Quadri as he threw down that expectation, saying that they are just there to find stability and fight for survival. Do you think that's just a modest speech coming from Wale Quadri, or you think it's a way of taking the pressure off their shoulders right now? But Ikorodu City, are they a team to be reckoned with, a force to be reckoned with in the Nigerian Premier Football League? You can let us know your thoughts through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. We're going to be moving ahead right now, and we are going to talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. clear the road for the Super Eagles of Nigeria as the Nigerian Football Federation has initiated plans to overhaul the Super Eagles ahead of the 2025 African Cup of Nations, with top officials insisting that only players with strong club form and commitments will be considered for selection. The senior NFF official speaking on Thursday stressed the need for urgent reforms following the team's recent failure, including missing out on the 2026 FIFA World Cup. There is an urgent need to reorganize the national team. The official speaking right now, and I'm quoting him, he went on to say that we need younger and more committed players representing Nigeria. We can no longer continue with players who struggle for game time at their clubs. Anyone playing for the Super Eagles must be active and consistent at club level. As part of the restructuring, head coach Eric Chell is expected to arrive in Abuja for a decisive meeting ahead of the AFCON training camp scheduled to open on the 10th of December. So we definitely will be seeing some restructuring, but I know so many fans of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, lovers of the Super Eagles of Nigeria would not even be keen on this type of restructuring. They want a restructuring from the glass house, first of all, because how do you restructure what you yourself, you're not a structure to restructure? I know that's too many structures in one sentence, but truly, glass house restructuring should have been the priority for now. But let's look at what the NFF is trying to do right now, restructuring the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Who is that person that they are trying to knock out, who's not having game time in his club? And what we have, isn't it the best of legs that we have at this point? And number three, at a precarious time like this, where the African Cup of Nations is just by the corner, restructuring the Super Eagles of Nigeria, is that the best bet? Is that the best of ideas at this point? Why not let the team slide, get to the African Cup of Nations, try to see how to put out a good performance? Then, when that is done, you have ample time, ample periods, then you can decide to start thinking of restructuring. Ovie Wallace, is this not disturbing settled waters that will cause a flood?
You already said it all. When it comes to restructuring, I think you need to start from the root problem, and everyone knows the root problem apart from the root itself. That does not want to agree it's the problem. It will be telling you or throwing things out there like as if it's working. It's they're coming out now saying they need restructuring. Anybody that's not committed, I know, but how do you expect someone to be committed when you've not paid them in 3, 4, 5 years and you expect them to be committed? We should be talking about the next election. We're talking about removing what is in the glass house and putting people that are actually competent and people that can actually do the right stuff. But let's just say that we are talking just about this restructuring. It doesn't really make sense, especially with the AFCON
just by the corner.
Just next month. We're not even 4 or 5 days away from next month. From next month, it starts around December 20 something or so. They have the African Cup of Nations. We'll still be getting the list. I know. They're talking about the scouts. I remember one of the interviews that Richard said they are scouting, that his scouting pool, he has over 200 300 players that he are watching, and also yes, he has that information, he has that data. If he wants to get people,
would that not be confusing the entire team?
It is going to be confusing, but he knows he can't bring them in and out because he knows it's going to cause confusion into the voting. He knows that it's going to break the balance that has already been there with the team that he came in. He was able to get them to the African World Cup
through the FIFA
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
God is in this story.
With great joy and profound honor to the Almighty, I, Tekena thank God Ikpaki, on behalf of the executive and members of the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, IPMAN, River State Chapter, extend our warmest regards to our father and leader, His Royal Majesty, King Dr. Ateke Michael Tom, Sekuro of the Niger Delta, Besepuko of the Wakrike Nation, and Amainabo of the ancient Okochiri Kingdom, on the auspicious occasion of your 8th coronation anniversary. Your Majesty, your reign has inspired unity, peace, and progress across Okochiri Kingdom, the Wakrike Nation, River State, and the entire Niger Delta region. We pray for God's continued grace, wisdom, and protection as you lead with vision and strength. Long live your Majesty. Long live Sakuro of the Niger Delta. Long live Besepuko of the Wakrike Nation and Amainabo of the ancient Okochiri Kingdom. And this is signed by Tekena thank God Ikpaki, Chairman, Ipman, River State.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
All right, so welcome back from that commercial break. And before we went on that break, we were talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Still, Osasin Hewin holding down things here, and I've got Ovie Wallace as we continue to move forward to El Dorado. As we were talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, a restructuring being planned by the Nigerian Football Federation right there. It's pegged on making sure that whoever dons the jersey of the Super Eagles of Nigeria has ample playing time for his club side as well as commitment. I have a problem with the commitment. What is the gauge for measuring commitment?
Yeah.
What is commitment from the side of the Nigerian Football Federation?
Commitment. I don't really understand what they mean by commitment, because I think you show it on the pitch. I know many Nigerians see the way the Eagles. Play, and they say they aren't committed enough. I know, but I do believe that those guys are actually trying to do their best in what they do. You see, look, man, we saw Samuel Chukwueze for Fulham. A beautiful display from the man. Some Nigerians came on that expose and saying the post and saying, even in Nigeria, we play like this. But I believe the structure there and the structure here are two different things. You're not going to blame them from driving in a structure that favors them or goes well with them. That's why the England team are having troubles with playing Harry Kane, playing Jude Bellingham, Phil Foden, and the rest. They have a bunch of stars, but all this cannot work together because why? The system does not fit. Yes, they are doing fine in their club, they are doing well in their club, but when you now mix all of them together, try and make a system that will try and fit all of them, it just does not work. It's going to fit one person, not going to fit the other person, and then you try and let that other person try and blend into what you're working to. It's going to take time, especially knowing what Alex Iwobi has done, Samuel Chukwueze, see where it's coming from, the different ideologies they're coming from, and the rest. So I believe there's not how you want to tell them that, or you think they don't want to go to the World Cup, or they do not want to, or they don't want to win a trophy for their nation. They don't want to play their best. To me, I feel it's just outrageous saying that they are not committed.
Okay.
The only issue that you might want to talk about is the ample playing time that they have.
All right.
But then again, we've also seen in the India team, we saw with them Southgate the last time. Sometimes a player might not get that playing time, but when he comes into the team, he's able to fit what you can do.
Okay.
So playing time, we are seeing Tolu Akodare. He's not getting that same form that he had when he was in Genk. Right now, that he's in Wolves.
In Wolves. We've got Chrysanthos Uche in Crystal Palace.
In Crystal Palace, there are rumors that he might be sold. People are saying that they should bring Akinso Miro
from the Italian Serie A.
From the Italian Serie A. In Pisa into the team. I think he might not be coming. He might be coming out. I think last interview, Chelsea said there might be new fixes. He might be coming. I don't know about the playing time. Since I do sign to see Calvin Bassey, Semi Ajayi, and the rest, those guys get enough playing time. Some of them maybe not enough playing time as you would expect them to be, but they are still fulcrum of the team. So I don't think we should be questioning their commitment, especially knowing that the people above there don't even respect
the team itself. All right, still talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, OVA. We have we're looking at Victor Osimhen right now. He's injured for Galatasaray, and the way it's looking right now, there's every possibility that Victor Osimhen might not get to the African Cup of Nations because Galatasaray has not given a clean slate on when we could look at his recovery. Yes, when he could be returning back. After that injury, when he returned, there was the talks of assessing the injury Friday, and now he's not going to be taking part in today's Champions League game. There will be a reassessment on Friday again, and there is no definite date. I smell something right here. But before I conclude, let me let you know that Galatasaray they have also said that they are unhappy with the way Nigeria handled Victor Osimhen's injury during the World Cup qualifiers playoff, where he was made to play 120 minutes in the first game against Gabon that went into extra time. Victor Osimhen has been a victim of this before while at Napoli. He missed one African Cup of Nations, I think that was 2019 or thereabouts, because of injuries that most likely everyone said, this is not injury. We had that controversy then. Is it a possibility that the same thing might be playing out right now? We've seen a lot of coaches come out to advise their top ranked African players, which the former Chelsea man, the coach of Como 1907, Cesc Fabregas, has also told his A-list African players that don't go to the African Cup of Nations. Do you think this is Galatasaray trying to play something quick right here? Because if the injury extends 3 weeks and there is no definite date, you can actually look at it that the man might be missing from the African Cup of Nations.
Galatasaray are really, really angry, or you see they're really, really vexed. After I saw the injury, I was like, Galatasaray, we've seen you have killed their staff, but the person that's the top scorer for the Champions League, how are they going to be able to do it in the Champions League without their star man? We saw their last game, we saw how they struggled without Victor Osimhen in front of goal. I don't know about playing it, as you said, every club with an African player, especially knowing that right now African players
nobody wants, they are the fulcrum of their club. Nobody wants to let an African player go.
Looking at Manchester United, they are already talking about how they can negotiate with Cameroon
Brian Mbeumo
and Amad
Diallo.
And Amad Diallo. So there's lots to talk about when it comes to African players and their teams. I don't know. I don't want to think of a missed AFCON with Victor Osimhen. Now that we've seen that he's really, really integral in the
Super Eagles team.
In Super Eagles team. We are talking about still for that 3 weeks or so. I remember he came. He said it was not that the injury was not that serious and all. So people.
It was expected that he will return in days. Yeah, days. For him not to return now, and there is no definite time to return. I am smelling something.
I do not want. I'm sorry that even if something is smelling, or I do not want to say it is until I see something scored. And I know we're all thinking that maybe Galatasaray want to say there's an injury or not, and then when he misses the AFCON and the list, they cannot bring him out and say, okay, he's well, and no, maybe just miss 1 or 2 games and then it's okay. Our star man is fine. But I think it's really going to affect his career, and they should know that they're not just messing with him, they're also messing with his career, because who knows, this might be the year he wins the AFCON. It might not be next year. He wins the AFCON, and you don't want to tie a player down to the club duties. We know that
tie an unhappy player.
Tie an unhappy player. So what Galatasaray needs to do, I think we just need to believe in them. They'll do
just play by the book.
Yes, play by the book, and if he's fine to go. But I do not want to think of a missed AFCON without
Victor Osimhen. All right. Do you think that Galatasaray are trying to be funny right there? You could share your thoughts with us right here in the studio through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. I can see the phone line buzzing, but pretty soon we'll get to the phone line. But for now, let's look at the UEFA Champions League. It's the UEFA Champions League day. Yes, even if it's the Niger special edition of the show, but the UEFA Champions League is the biggest club-side football tournament that you can find around. So we definitely have to talk about the UEFA Champions League. So let's get down and look at what will be happening in the UEFA Champions League this evening. All right, 9 centers will see action this evening, and the biggest of them all is going to be at Stamford Bridge between Chelsea and Barcelona. Barcelona face a massive test in Europe on Tuesday night, being this night as the Catalans travel to London to meet Chelsea at Stamford Bridge in their 5th league phase match of this season's Champions League. Barca are in a tough spot after picking up just 7 points from their opening 4 games, and anything but a win against the reigning Club World Cup champions, call them the champions, would make it almost impossible for the Blaugrana to finish in the top 8 and secure automatic qualifications for the round of 16. For Chelsea, after the dropping of points in Azerbaijan against Qarabag, it becomes even more important to do well here. Chelsea are not in danger of missing out on the knockout round as things stand, but they must understand that only one of their last 4 remaining games is against a club considered easy, and that is Paphos of Cyprus. They're going to be up against Atalanta and Napoli, and you know what it means when you go up against Atalanta and Napoli. So what do you see coming from Stamford Bridge this evening? A lot of persons have talked about this game, and they said Chelsea are going to thrash Barcelona. But the truth is, a Barcelona side with so much of energy. Rafinha is back to the fold. And now these days we see Eric Garcia doing a lot in the defensive midfield, meaning the midfield has been strengthened also, and there is every possibility that the team is gingered and poised for positive results. See, over the weekend, a 4-0 thrashing of Athletic Bilbao is a statement coming down to Stamford Bridge. But what do you see happening from this particular one?
As you said, the majority are picking up or picking the side of Chelsea at Stamford Bridge, knowing that Chelsea have been really, really high flying. Look at their last 4 or 5 games. They've been unbeaten their last 5 games so far. And even you want to stress past that they've only had 1 loss in their last 10 games, and that was to Sunderland. So they've got a real good track record, beating the likes of Liverpool, beating Benfica, beating Tottenham, back-to-back against Chelsea and Wolves. And you see the 2 biggest fixtures sit in front of them, and that's Barcelona and Chelsea and Arsenal. And then look at Barca keeping their first clean sheet in 11 matches in the match against Athletic Bilbao. So could they exploit the highline? Have they found a solution to that highlight problem? Because we saw some chances that could have been made in the last match against Atletico Bilbao. Bilbao just couldn't tuck it into the back of the net. So it's something between Barca's defense and Chelsea's maybe not so good attack, but it's really good. And it's okay. All
right, so it's going to be raining fire and brimstone right there at Stamford Bridge. Also, I think it's going to be a battle of the young guys. Lamine Yamal is and Estaval most likely.
Kobama isn't around.
Estaval and Lamine Yamal, who is better. So maybe you have a lot to argue about today. So it poses to be a huge one at Stamford Bridge between Barcelona, or call that Chelsea, and Barcelona, because they are at home. Ladies and gentlemen out there, we'll be going to the phone lines right now to take your reaction for all that we have been talking about. But have this in mind. I want to hear from you. What is your expected lineup for Chelsea up against Barcelona? And how do you see things panning out right there? You can also go to our Facebook page, which is at Today95.1 FM, and drop your comments to the post that was dropped there concerning this particular game. So right now, 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Hello, caller, welcome. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Lucky from Abia State. Good afternoon, my brother. Chelsea, Barcelona tonight in Stamford Bridge. My brother, not draw. My eyeglass.
Goalless draw. Are you serious? 2 teams that always score.
I'm very, very serious. Extra serious. My eyeglass. Yes.
Okay.
Concerning Osimhen, my brother. Make una dey beg Galatasaray.
All right.
Make una beg that if Osimhen no come African Cup of Nations, my brother, you no go come out from group stage.
Okay.
I can tell you the truth now, my brother. If Osimhen no come African Cup of Nations, we not going even come up for group stage. We don't even win one game. We not going to win even one game.
All right.
I'm telling you the fact. If Osimhen no come African Cup of Nations, Otilo, my brother, I'm leave and there. Thank you, my
All
brother.
right, thank you so much, Lucky from Abia State, for your thoughts right there. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Mr. South.
Good afternoon, Monty from Oyibo. Welcome.
Actually, I want to talk about the NSS and our Super Eagles.
Go ahead. The stage is yours.
Yeah. The department that need, or the people that need restructuring is the NSF, not the players. If they try that now, let them expect woes in the Nations Cup.
Okay.
Okay, what are those crop of players they are going to bring? And look at the dates you are mentioning for the opening of the season. The championship is beginning when? I think it's 18th. 10th camp is opening on 10th, and you are bringing in new players to be inculcated with the old ones that are going to remain. What expectation do they? Is it magic that Richel is going to do? These guys should stop these things. They are the people that need to be restructured, not the players. Let this group of players finish the Nations Cup, and we see the outcome of it. Then there will be a span of time for this kind of a thing to be done. They want to bring us into shame again after this one. No. I'm not a Chelsea fan, so I don't know anything about that club to talk of the lineup.
All right.
Anything they can play, let them play. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Monty from Oyibo, for your thoughts right there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to Today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome. Name, location?
This is Barcelona chairman.
Barcelona chairman. Yeah, what do you see happening today? I believe you're fired up.
Today, go normal dressing. We are playing them already. It's not a first time. I don't say sometimes they escape because but today they no go see escape out.
Okay.
They no go see escape out. We are
so Barcelona is getting all 3 points from Stamford Bridge, you mean?
Yeah, we are coming to Stamford Bridge and getting all the 3 points.
All right, you want to force Stamford Bridge?
Like we'll be chased 3-1.
Oh.
3-1, that was sure, yes. They will score only one goal.
Okay.
3-1.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Hello, caller. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to Today's Sports Live.
Yeah, good afternoon. This is Ernest from Ndele.
Ernest from Ndele. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you very much.
This is Osas.
I think let me begin by saying that if there is any African player that will be left out of Champions League, it should be Osimhen, just because of his injury. Maybe Qatar would use the injury to track him down.
Okay.
But people like Salah, Nguemo that are not injured, the club can't stop them because it is the biggest competition of their life, and that is the only competition that they have the chance maybe to become a winner at the end of the tournament.
Okay.
We can hardly give Africa the chance to win World Cup. The way African football is right now.
All right.
So it's very difficult. But when it comes to winning Nation Cup, I think they have more 100% chances to win that tournament more than at the two. You can't stop them from participating.
All right.
That I don't know why your colleague there, whenever he's talking about Barcelona, he tends to be biased, always looking at our weaknesses and doesn't want to, look at where our strength is.
No.
Yes.
He mentioned a bit of your strength. 11 matches and now you're keeping clean sheet. Barcelona keeping clean sheet is one of your strengths.
No. He only talked about Chelsea. He didn't talk about Barcelona. Let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
You will see that the return of Joan Garcia
in that midfield duty,
and that yes, we must miss Pedri, but I can tell you that as long as we have Rafinha back, we have Fermin Lopez. Do what he's doing. In fact, all of them, apart from Pedri, that will be missed in today's tournament, in today's match. I can bet
Robert
that,
Lewandowski is firing on all cylinders.
I don't even go there, but I can tell you that the match between Chelsea and Barcelona is always with a high intensity. But today's match will determine whatever what to happen. So for me as a Barca fan, I agree to Barca, but tell your man not to always talk about our defense and all that.
All right.
At least the way the defense was organized last weekend when Garcia was on the post is different from when this person Bochesny is always there, because in every match Bochesny has played this season, he has conceded not less than 3 goals. You understand that? So this guy organized defense more than the way Bochesny does.
Okay,
so
you mean one Garcia then?
It will be coordinated today more than the way it used to be when Bochesny is on the post. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. We go to the next caller. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
I greet you people, Jessica.
We greet you too, Mr. Mike.
This is not about Esteva. I don't even think Esteva is going to start today too, because there's no way Esteva can bench Neto for now, because Neto, you can see he's all rounder. So off the ball and with the ball, I don't think today match is going to be classic. Barcelona chairman said they're going to be Chelsea 3-1. Cucurella, Yama will never see ball because Cucurella knows him in and out. He already told him when after the World Cup qualifier, I think he was put up in Yama. I mean, you confess so. So let know that I will be to you. That was a lighter note. I don't think Barcelona are proving any threat. Our attack is. They are just too much. I think it's this kind of night that Sanchez wants to show himself. I think because they used to bench him in Spain. I think tonight I want to prove a point. I think he's going to take the show. I think Chelsea defeating Barcelona without Osimhen. We should not. Somebody said without Osimhen cannot qualify to Nations Cup. I don't understand. In Nations Cup, Nigeria, no matter who strike, Nigeria must always go to that quarter-final, semi-final. When Osimhen is there, Osimhen is not there, Nigeria will do well.
All right.
Moreover, this Richel is doing well right now. I think he's going to do well.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Mike, for your thoughts right there. Hello, welcome, Kablo Barry.
Yeah, Kablo Barry. I greet the other guy.
We greet you too.
When I don't see the Nigeria Football Federation, where we get. You see this talk with the talk now. They don't do, maybe I lose any hope when I can go where I from. Because you see this particular thing when they talk, now waiting them will do. They're not go clean their own self.
Okay.
Now those play and then they will go clean now.
All right.
See then which restructure where they want, waiting they want to. Instead of them to come out there, how many weeks we did to play this Nations Cup where they don't come out with this particular one? I don't beg them. If they don't get any better things to do for us, only things really give us joy, right? The world key. Let them Kukuma leave them.
Okay.
Let them leave them because this thing where they talk, if they don't put players, okay, which one where they want to carry come? They want to carry their brothers and sisters come. Then we'll go there, come they cry. Me, I don't get time to pray for them again now. Then for the match tonight, Champions League. If anything where they like, let them do their bragging. I go there, they watch with one eye. I want to see one and one laugh. But that champion, those ones where they fought themselves 4 years champion. I want to wait in the one place.
All right. All right. Thank you so much, Kabulu Barry, for your thoughts right there. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon. This is Richard calling from Port Harcourt.
Richard from Port Harcourt. Go ahead with your thoughts.
Yeah, first of all, I want to say that this Estavo, Yamal stuff, I think it's an insult. Someone that has not won a Copa Trophy or a Golden Boy. So what is this PR for now? This is why I tell fans like this. You're talking about someone that finished second on the Ballon d'Or podium that has won a Golden Boy award, a Copa Trophy. With Estavio. This is an insult for goodness sake.
Okay.
And for the Barcelona-Chelsea match, it was not even a topic for discussion. Barca will destroy Chelsea today.
Barca will destroy Chelsea today. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there as we look to take some messages from our SMS and our WhatsApp portal. For the WhatsApp portal, this one here says Galatasaray should stop that play. We can't afford to miss Osimhen in the Nations Cup. We are the owner of Osimhen. AFCON is coming home. Chelsea go collect this night. My name is Sachima Obunaya, texting from Elikpokpo to Rukpoku, Port Harcourt. Una, good afternoon. Good afternoon to you too. Sachima right there. This other one here says, I played Manchester United to win in my game. He caught. I played them to score 1 goal. He caught. I played them to win either half. He caught. If Manchester United had won, I would have gotten some money, but I'm happy they lost because money can't buy happiness. Everton beat themselves yesterday and still beat United. Ernest from Muji. Ernest, if they find you Oh, all right. This other one here says, "Good afternoon, my wonderful sports crew. God bless you all. Thank you so much. NFF officials must first of all reconstruct the association. Also, the football house should let the team be till after the African Cup of Nations. The team should be disbanded after AFCON." Ima from Oyibo. Ima, thank you so much for your thoughts through the WhatsApp platform. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Favor.
Thank you very much. You calling from Warfare.
Go ahead.
We were talking about big last week against my world champions with Chelsea and Barcelona. I think it's going to be exciting, but I just feel that the game will end 2-1 win in favor of Chelsea.
All right, world champions.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Favor, for your thoughts right there. Hello. All right, that's a drop call situation there. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Hello, exactly. I come back.
Okay.
I'm Man See you last night. We everything go fight themselves. See come out one player. Then see carry one man that take big Man U. So this one waiting happen to Man U. This one go talk say na waiting. I want make Man U people come talk waiting be the problem because since the morning I dey wait for them make I hear waiting them go talk. I never hear.
All right. Thank you so much, Akabulobari, for that one there. We still have something coming in from the SMS platform. This one says, "My name is Elder Robinson. Elder Robert, the NFF should first restructure themselves. They are the problem of Nigerian football. If the head is bad, what do you expect the body to do?" Hello, caller. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Luis Figo from Port Harcourt. Welcome.
Yes, I've been laughing all this while. Some people are saying, let's see what Chelsea will do. And this is exactly what they said when Chelsea played PSG on that FIFA Club World Cup final. And Chelsea took them by surprise. They should go to View Center, relax, take a bottle, and watch the game, how it will play out tonight. Chelsea is not afraid of anything, not even back at this period. No. We even prefer to meet them at final, not this group stage. This group stage is, for me, is
hello?
They should come down, watch what will play out.
All right.
And for Man United last night, I don't know the problem of United. We have been shouting and saying it. Man, you should go and find out what is their problem. I'm telling you, how can you, a red card is still conceive and no means of scoring or equalizing or winning. At Old Trafford, it's bad. It's so bad.
All right. Thank you so much. I think this is going to be our last caller for the show. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Hello.
Make it count. You're our last caller. Can you hear me?
So for me, I'm hearing you. I'll make it count.
Name, please. Your name and location, please.
This is Walter.
Okay, Walter from Abba Road. Welcome, Walter.
For me, our egos, for me, they are not serious. See how they win. Instead of the Republic 4-1. They win to Gabon 4-1 also. The Benin is 4-0. At Congo, what's happening? See, Mr. Osime win. You cannot play Congo.
Talk Radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. President Bola Tinubu has appointed Imo State Governor Hope Uzodinma as Renewed Hope Ambassador ahead of the national rollout of the federal government's Ward Development Program. Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Nanuga, revealed this in a statement he titled President Tinubu appoints Governor Uzodinma as Renewed Hope Ambassador. Under the new role, Onanuga said Uzodinma will also serve as Director General for Party Outreach, Engagement and Mobilization, effectively becoming the chief political salesman for the Tinubu administration's agenda across the country. As Renewed Hope Ambassador, Uzodinma, who already chairs the Progressive Governors Forum, is expected to ensure harmony, inclusiveness, and strategic coordination across all levels of the party, working with APC governors who will also be ambassadors of hope. He will lead mobilization and engagement efforts aimed at boosting support for Tinubu's policies at the grassroots. The appointment comes as the federal government prepares to launch its Ward Development Program nationwide, a flagship component of the Renewed Hope agenda designed to channel micro-projects, social services and livelihood support directly to Nigeria's 8,809 electoral wards. The camp of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has launched a blistering counterattack on Senator Adams Oshomole, accusing the former national chairman of the ruling All Progressives Congress APC of weaponizing noise to mask the catastrophic failures of the party. Oshomole had branded Atiku a defection expert following the former Vice President's official registration with the African Democratic Congress ADC having ditched the People's Democratic Party PDP. In a strongly worded statement signed by Frank Shaibu, Senior Special Assistant on Public Communication to Atiku Abubakar, the ex-Vice President's camp said Oshomole had no moral standing to question Atiku's leadership credentials, insisting that the APC senator should check the mirror before speaking. Shaibu argued that Oshomole was attempting to distract Nigerians from what he described as the monumental failures of the APC, the very party he helped foist on Nigeria, and the same party that has driven the country to its worst state in decades. The statement dismissed Oshomole's remarks as a tired distraction, insisting that Atiku's vice president was neither national chairman of the PDP nor a dictator presiding over one-man political empire. Shaibu stressed that unlike the APC, the PDP was never run as a private estate controlled from Bordelon, and that Atiku operated within a democratic institution where decisions were not teleguided by one individual. The statement defended Atiku's national record, describing him as a leader whose achievements remain unmatched. The Nigeria Thoracic Society, NTS, has called on the federal government to scale up investment in health sector funding, hospital infrastructure, and regional medical facilities to boost respiratory care outcomes across the country. In a communique issued at the end of its 32nd annual general meeting and scientific conference held in Lagos, the society urged authorities to establish fully equipped regional centers of excellence to improve diagnosis, treatment, and research in respiratory medicine. The statement, signed by NTS President Musa Babashani and Secretary General Abiona Odeyebi, stressed that modernizing hospital infrastructure is essential to meeting Nigeria's growing burden of respiratory diseases. It also encouraged hospital administrators to strengthen documentation practices to generate local data that can support emerging technologies, including artificial intelligence. The communique highlighted persistent challenges such as the high prevalence of tobacco use, rising lung cancer rates, poor access to quality health care, and low health insurance coverage. It noted that many Nigerians lack adequate emergency response knowledge, underscoring the need for widespread CPR training and stronger public health education. The NTS also renewed its call for expanded public awareness campaigns against tobacco use, describing current tobacco control efforts as insufficient. On the foreign scene, a German court has opened a trial of several left-wing activists accused of violent attacks on right-wing hardliners. The court in Dresden in southeast Germany launched the case against 7 members of the Antifa Ost group who are accused of injuring several people in politically motivated assaults. They are accused of targeting neo-Nazi and other right-wing hardliners in bludgeoning attacks carried out between 2018 and 2023 in eastern Germany. The suspects include a previously convicted lead defendant, Lina E., and 6 men. 2 of the suspects are also accused of injuring several people in Budapest in February 2023 during the Day of Honor event in the Hungarian capital, which draws right-wing hardliners from across Europe. The trial is one of the most high-profile prosecutions of left-wing activists in Germany in recent years. It is taking place in ex-communist Eastern Germany, a region in which far-right and anti-immigrant groups have flourished, and extreme right-wing political forces have found significant support. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jamba-Jantis, make we solve mathematics.
And time check is 9 minutes gone past the hour 4. So welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio and your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I remain Priye Izogo. I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports.
Our correspondent out there also reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the bulletin, and also you get to hear some national stories that definitely will tickle your fancy. Let's start with what we have on the menu today. Adams Oshomole takes swipe at former Vice President Atiku Abubakar for joining ADC, saying he lacks capacity to fix Nigeria. And second story, NAS issue 14-day ultimatum to federal government to rescue adopted students and present clear plan to secure schools. And the last story, Governor Siminalayi Fubara assures that 2026 appropriation bill will be presented in New River State House of Assembly complex. You know, the show definitely will be interactive. You share your thoughts. We'll throw the phone lines open. Definitely, you can also interact with us via our social media handles. On YouTube Live, you can get to us at Today951FM, at Today951FM. On Facebook, at Today95.1fm. Instagram, TodayFM951. And on X, formerly Twitter, is TodayFM951. You can listen audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. Click and listen. So let's go to the very first story. The senator representing Edo North, Adams Oshomole, has taken a swipe at former Vice President Atiku Abubakar for joining the African Democratic Congress, ADC, saying he lacks the capacity to fix Nigeria. Adams Oshomole, who mocked Atiku during a television program, claimed the former Vice President long struggled to stabilize the People's Democratic Party, PDP, weakened his claim that he could turn the country around. According to the former All Progressive Congress APC national chairman, Atiku had not shown the capacity to provide direction within the PDP despite his long-standing influence in the party. Senator also recalled Atiku's exit from the APC, saying the former vice president also left the ruling party because he failed to clinch its presidential ticket. We'll look at it from three fronts. The very first front, do you think Atiku did not do enough to stabilize the People's Democratic Party? Because immediately they left the party in a very bad state. It happened in 2014, leading to the 2015 general election. He left the party then. We saw how the presidential candidate, the then president, Goodluck Jonathan, lost the presidential election. He left. 2023, after 2023 general election, we saw the crisis in the People's Democratic Party between one of his contender, Chief Barrister Yeson Wike, and himself, and other factors within the People's Democratic Party. He could not reconcile these angles of the party. Do you think he lacks the capacity? Due to the fact that it's more like an antecedent, it happened in the PDP, it happens in APC, and now still PDP again. Do you think he has the capacity to govern Nigeria with this kind of issue, him not reconciling party politics? How can he reconcile Nigeria that's a little bit fragile when it comes to our religion, when it comes to our tribe and other division within the country? Do you think he has the capacity to rule Nigeria? Then another thing, very important, do you think with the current age of Atiku Abubakar, he's 79. I think yesterday should be his birthday. With his age, do you think he can administer Nigeria, especially with this difficult terrain that we are in right now when it comes to insecurity? Do you think he can navigate us out of this situation we are in right now, come 2027? Our phone number remains 08109510951. 08109510951. Do you think he has the capacity to govern Nigeria? We saw what played out in the People's Democratic Party. Himself, Atiku Abubakar, there was even a point in time it was more like divided into three. We have the Bala Mohammed angle of the party, we have the Wike side of the party, and we also have the Atiku side. Do you think he has the capacity? His former party was factionalized, and he's moving to a new party. Are we expecting another crisis in the ADC? Our phone number remains 08109510951. Text message, WhatsApp message, voice note via this number 0701 9339962. Hello, good evening.
Yes.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
You know, let me agree with my senior comrade, His Excellency, the Civil Senator Adam Oshomari. Yes, Atiku was in PDP, and he failed to claim the ticket to go for general election. And each time he lost out, Atiku will travel to Dubai. Do you remember what happened in 2019 in Rivers State when they hold their primary, the presidential primary in Rivers State? Yeah.
Yeah, Dokia Mesimaka Stadium, yeah.
Yes. That was before the 2023. So if you look at the antecedent of Atiku in PDP, he has failed woefully to put PDP in order. Okay, the previous one that happened between our brother and him at the East Coast Square, when Tambawa compromised the process. So at the end of the day, Atiku is never a good candidate. And he has not been forgiven by his boss. His boss laid a curse upon his life concerning Nigerian presidency.
Oh, we don't know about that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Trey.
Yeah, good evening, Dakuku.
This is Dakuku from Okeke.
You can go on, Dakuku.
You know, let me go for the comment of Shomule. You know, Shomule, I don't know what the yardstick to use for the part of Shomule. Sometimes most of these politicians don't know what to talk. Because when they were achieving from one place, they will be focused on that, but they don't know what's happening in the country. He said Atiku lack capacity to fix Nigeria. What about the person he's working with? Ahmed Tinubu, who is the president? Have that fix Nigeria well? He has to use something before he makes something. He has to use his brain. Atiku is contesting in order to become a president. But him sitting with the president, what they have done in this country, for this country to become, let him go and sit down. Look at Edo. Look at how he messed up Edo. Edo is not Edo again. He's coming up to make up on the air, talking on nonsense talk. Let me stop your time.
Please, our words. Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming through. 08109510951. Text message, WhatsApp message, voice note via this number 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. Do you think Atiku Abubakar has the capacity, looking at his age and also internal party squabbles and crises from his previous experiences? Hello, good evening.
Hello, very good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you, Priya. You know, when I listen to some politicians, they never seem to amaze me. I think Moshomole should focus on his principle. And I leave those that are defecting and those that are doing their political things to do theirs. Everyone has the right to either cross carpet or stay where they remain. So him bad-mouthing Atiku does not do anything to Atiku's candidacy. Honestly, if the people want Atiku, they will take him. If they don't want him, they will stay reject. So it's not Oshomole's place, Oshomole's place to try to demarket anybody for us, because he's not a good market. His principal is not a good market as well. Thank you, Prayer.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Max.
It's Priya Izogo. Good evening.
Yeah, it's Legisman from Eche.
What are your thoughts?
About the statement of Oshomole, I think I concur with him. If Atiku cannot step down for the younger ones, people like Amechi and that political party, they will definitely fail. Atiku has nothing to offer to Nigeria. The single arrest. That's my take.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, evening, Priya Izog.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, experts. I'm calling from Iberium.
Your thoughts, sir?
Yeah, Comrade Adams Ishimole should advise his master, being President Tinubu, how to tackle the insecurity in Nigeria than talking down on Atiku. You should focus for the insecurity in Nigeria. That's my concern share, isn't it? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. Text message, WhatsApp message, voice note via this number 0701-9339 962. Let the voice note not exit 59 seconds, so we can accommodate a lot of voice notes. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510-951. Looking at the statement from Adam Soshimole, consistency. To be fair to Adam Soshimole, he has been from AC down to APC, he has been there. He has not left that party since after leaving the old labor union movement and moving into politics. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling
Martin
us from?
Bond, calling from Port Harcourt.
Yeah, Martins, your thoughts.
A statement that came from Adams Oshumole. I think this is a typical case of a kettle saying that the pot is black, whereas the kettle itself is black. He is part and parcel of the government of the day. I don't know why he should be saying such kind of things to Atiku. Whereas the government that we are suffering from today, he is part of it. They have failed to fix whatever the problem we are having today, and he is calling another person's name, saying all manner of things against Atiku, which is very, very wrong. That's my take, sir.
Thank you very much. I'll keep the calls coming through 0810-9510-951. Your take on this particular issue. Do you think with the current age of Atiku Abubakar, he's 79? I think he should be 81 during the next general election. Yeah, maybe after the general election, he should be 81. He has the capacity to administer Nigeria in this current security situation. We've complained about the age of past head of state, from Muhammad Buhari down to even President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Do you think he has the capacity? Well, looking at him, too, to be fair to him, he looks healthy. Yeah, he looks physical, even at his age. Do you think the age is also possibly some of the little issue that may affect his candidacy come 2027? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Then secondly, consistency, being consistent. Even though you lose, you win, you remain in one political party. Even though there's crisis in that political party, you try as much as possible to fix it. He was a founding member of the People's Democratic Party in 1999. He left the party in 2007 for AC then, contested presidential election. He came back to the PDP before the 2011 election. Then 2014, he left the party. He was a founding member too of the All Progressive Congress. Looking at all this, now he's in ADC. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where are you calling us from?
Yeah, I'm Olubari calling from Nomukushi.
Olubari, your thoughts?
Oshomole saying Atiku was perfect. Me, I know see waiting me Oshomole go talk about the Atiku come off for Wednesday because the free movement or free association is there for Nigeria. So if Atiku come out, you know they bad. But for me, say making go contest for 2027. In me and my heart people, I tell you the truth. Me, I don't feel support Atiku because we cry for Buhari, we cry for Tinubu at their age. Then Atiku won't come back. Make them release that place for younger people. Make them carry on. But for me, to support any man we don't be the age of Atiku, me, I no go support them. But no see, Oshoma like go talk to Atiku cross carpet. Me, I no see anything when they talk about that matter.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Let's move to the next story. The National Association of Nigerian Students, NANS, has given the federal government a 14-day ultimatum to rescue adopted students and present a clear plan to secure schools, warning that failure to act will trigger nationwide civil disobedience. The ultimatum followed fresh attack on schools in Kebbi and Niger states, while dozens of students were adopted in separate raids. Speaking at a press briefing in Abuja, NANS National President Olushola Oladoje said the student body was worried over the worsening attack on education. Oladoja condemned the Kebbi attack, which occurred shortly after military personnel reportedly withdrew from the area, describing the timing as suspicious and indicative of possible internal compromise. He lamented that the latest adoptions adds to a decade-long list of tragedies from Chibok to Dapchi to Afaka, highlighting a fundamental failure in Nigerian security architecture. Nance also called for a review of the country's security leadership, urging President Bola Tinubu to evaluate the performance of the Inspector General of Police and the NSCDC Commander General, especially in light of perceived lapses preceding attack. Do you think NAS and other unions have the capacity to do what they are saying? This is not the first time. We've seen even labor union will come out and say, oh, we'll protest, we'll shut this down, we'll shut that. At the end of the day, nothing, absolutely nothing will happen. We've seen some of these union, allegedly, some of the union leaders and then student union leaders are basically boys of politicians. Do you think they have that capacity to actually push for this statement they are actually making after the 14 days? Do you think they have the capacity? Because back in the day, during the military era, we saw students. They were quite active when it comes to activism in the country, when it comes to pushing for democracy, when it comes to the fight for democracy, the fight for the growth of the economy of Nigeria. Students were in the forefront. Do you think the modern day students from the SUG in different universities, federal and state, do you think they have that capacity to say, oh, you must fight the government or we'll hold the government accountable? Do you think they have the capacity? Phone number remains 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. Text message, WhatsApp message, voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
I'm calling from Umechem Eche. Sikwa is my name from Umechem.
Your thoughts?
I want to advise you, please, let them tell Tinubu and Oshomole from Delta. If Oshomole is
we are done with that story. We are done with that story. We are in the second story now. Apologies, sir. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening, Dakuku.
This is Dakuku from Abokeche.
Your thought, Dakuku?
Please tell you, for this thing you are talking about, NAS, not NAS, all these associations, all of them belong to one. They are looking for a way for the federal government to give them money. That's the only thing, Priya. I'm just telling you, me, they cannot stop all these killings in North. Or if it's time, go to NAS, they will attacking church. Can they stop church not to be existing again? The federal government have to find the solution to stop the killing. All of them, their hearts into it. All these our politicians, they are eating over there. That's all about all this is. It's just like when they say COVID-19, this and that. Most of them are achieving over this issue. That's why you see they were not able to stop all this. But where it touches me, these people are human beings. The people they are killing are human beings. It's a different thing. We have to forget about it. I get to my point. They cannot make net now know what to do over it with the federal government to secure the school. And I'm putting better police and soldiers there.
Thank you very much, Dakuku.
All these VPs moving to 20 soldiers, 30 policemen. What are we talking about in this country? So
Thank
let
you
me
very
stop
much.
here. Thank you.
Thank you, Dakuku. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Michael on the line.
Yeah, Michael, your thoughts?
Yeah, it's not possible in this regime. You know, if it were to be in the 90s, where politicians, do their politics and leave other organizations. If not for a little thing, I would tell you that the politicians will now have their agents in churches. Even in some appointments and election in the churches, they would have infiltrated into the church to have their agents who will be speaking for them. They are foot soldiers all over the places. Other community heads, you see the politicians getting involved, raising their agents over there so that they'll be a correspondent. So it's not possible because SUG you are talking about NANS. You see them. They are part of what will be happening even during the election, after the election. So they are just talking for talking's sake. They are not serious.
Thank you
just
very
a phone
much.
call. Just a phone call. They will change their opinion. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-9510951. I've listened to the former governor of Rivers, Rotimi Amici, several times. He talked about his activism days as student union leader in the in the late 80s and early 90s. He talked about pushing for reform. Do you think this current crop of student union leaders can actually push for the government to do the right thing? Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Oh, we lost that call. Keep the comments coming through. 0810-9510951. Squeeze in one call, then we'll move over to the next story. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Akuku from Makokiche.
And Akuku, you've shared your thoughts on this particular story, right?
Hello?
You've shared your thoughts on this particular story.
I heard Amici. When you mentioned Amici,
No, no, it's still on the same story.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you very much, sir. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. We lost that call. The lines are acting up. Let's move to the next story. River State Governor Simnalai Fubara has assured that the 2026 appropriation bill will be presented in the new River State House of Assembly complex, which is currently under construction by his administration. The governor made the statement during an inspection of the ongoing works at the site, expressing satisfaction with the progress achieved. Fubara explained that the main contractor, MCC, has subcontracted the interior furnishing to Julius Berger to accelerate completion. The main building, being constructed after the previous structure was destroyed by fire during the political crisis, is expected to be ready by December. The governor emphasized the importance of lawmakers returning to the main complex. Currently, members are holding sessions in temporary chambers at their residential quarters, but with the restoration of peace, Fubara noted the assembly should resume full legislative operations in the permanent facility, while the undemolished section of the old complex will be handled by the speaker. The state government remains committed to completing the major reconstruction. Well, the completion of the complex, as we're expecting, maybe bringing a smooth relationship between the executive and the legislature, because till this date we have not had commissioners replace the vacant spaces. It's still being operated by permanent secretaries. Do you think with the completion of this complex, the assembly members going back to the complex, possibly the governor will submit the new commissioner list to the House of Assembly led by Martin Amewole? Do you think the relationship will be stronger after the completion of the structure, the complex? Because a lot of people are saying the Assembly is not working the way it should, due to the fact that they sit once in a while since after President Bola Tinubu restored the executive and legislature in the state. Phone number remains 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Keep the calls coming through. Do you think this will further improve the relationship between the legislature and the executive? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Dakuku.
Just Kuku from Makokiche.
Your thought, Dakuku?
The issue of House of Assembly and the governor. Listen, in any house, wherever they kiss snake, people always fear that particular house. I get it. The problem between the House of Assembly and the governor, even if the governor did anything, Martin Amefle will not throw it away from his mind because he has personal ambition on that issue. The Martin Amefle will see today, he become the governor of the state. That's the problem you see happen of disease. Whatever he did, he cannot work. Let the governor do it. And the problem is that I know. Look at, have you seen the commissioners elected again? The list is given to the governor. The governor said no. And wrote his turn to the House of Assembly. They don't want to do the screening over.
Well,
so no,
are you privy to that info? I'm not privy to that information. Thank you very much, Dakuku.
Listen, I'm a rich man. And I work with a lot of them who are working in the government house. I get information. Even if I get some information from Abuja. Not even
Thank
here.
you very much.
And so that cannot make them to reconcile fully as they are before. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dakuku. Hello, good evening.
Evening, 3 years old.
Yeah, good evening.
Expert, I call back.
Your thoughts?
Yeah, my advice to the governor and the House Assembly members, is to work as a team for the interest of the River State. That's my concern now. And we so are expecting our Christmas bonus.
Very important. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming through 0810 9510 951 0810 9510 951. Text message, WhatsApp message, voice note via this number 0701 9339 962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name?
Well, it's simply Jumbo. I'm calling from Alakaya.
Jumbo, your thoughts?
Yes. Let me say something here now. The House of Assembly that was burnt because of political crisis. We know what really happened. But right now, the governor is trying to see how to amend things ahead of 2027. I know the budget is the major thing that they will use to want to hold him. So maybe we'll try to let them pass the budget first before any other thing. So let him try his best and manage these people so that they can be able to pass the budget, pamper them, let them pass the budget for him, and then we can now see what will happen. The thing is coming up. It's coming up. Let's just see this stage first pass. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Michael.
Yeah, Michael, your thoughts?
The inspection and the promise of the governor to make sure that the building is completed and the 2026 budget will be presented in that place is just normal. I don't see anything very special about it because already they have made peace. They are just like a family right now. And the peace should be...
But the question mark is, if they are family, then why are we not having commissioners' lists?
No, they are still working out issues so that when immediately the list of the commissioner have been presented, everybody will be happy. They don't want to, sideline anybody so as to raise dust, They just want to have everything intact.
There are still some other questions. The question of the chief of staff to the governor of River State, Edison here. We don't see him in public function with the governor anymore.
Yes.
So these are questions.
One family. They are one family with a one father. You know him. I won't call his name.
Thank you very much.
His interest play most beyond every other interest. So if that will make the state to be in peace and progress, so be it.
Thank you very much. When looking at the issue, even looking at the office of the chief of staff, yes, I do actually look at the formation of the government right now. Look at activities of the government of Siminalayi Fubara. During the crisis, we know how active Edison Aye was when it comes to activities in the government house. But right now, it's difficult for you to even see him in videos and images. Yes, I'm saying it because I do see it. We are not seeing Edison the way he was during the crisis. Hello, good evening.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah, good evening. I think it's evening now. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Matthias calling for now.
Matthias, your thoughts?
Yeah, I want to ask, is it the Assembly complex is the problem to the River State House of Assembly lawmakers, or the interest of the Rivers people to amend law that will benefit the Rivers people? I think that is not what we want to hear from the governor, because from the time he returned up till now, nothing is doing for the state. That is not what we want to hear from him. He should do the needful. The Rivers people, we are hungry. Nothing to write home about. No job, nothing. It's just like he's there to pay just salary and not to do any other thing again. I'm tired of working on that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Should we squeeze in one more call before we move over to the text message and WhatsApp platform? And phone number remains 0810-9510951. Okay, let's move to the text message portal, starting with this one. Oshomole moved from Labour Party to APC. He lacks standing to criticize Atiku or to know who can lead Nigeria well, since he and his candidate, Tinubu, have failed woefully in that regard. This is Chucks from PHCT. Chucks from Port Harcourt. Yeah, I think Labour Party, was it that long in Labour Party? I know from NLC he left Labour Union and he moved to AC and he contested the 2007 general election, which later he lost the election but he got it back through the court. Yes, my memory serves me right. I was through I think it should be AC then. Yes. Let's go to the next message. Yep. Greetings. For me, Atiku cannot lead this country. I say so because a leader is expected to address challenges and not to run away or leave the challenges for others to solve. He has always been known for this. In my view, let the ADC be very careful, though he is an individual in the party to contend with. But then, Oshomole is not the apparent person to champion this because his party and his principle are already a bad market at the market square. This is Honorable Marlon is still sending this other one. Pre-elect Nance should think of other things to do than this. How can stooge fight with their lords? It's really a pity they have so reduced themselves to the point where their opinion no longer counts of their personal gains. Whether the assembly structure is completed or not, the raptured relationship remains raptured and can never be the same. And the next message. Good evening, Mr. Priya, Reverend Edikachi Amadi. For me, the challenge of Nigerian leaders is not personality, but the Shaki system that Nigeria is operating upon. The actions of Nance may be cogent, but they would have acted earlier than now. Since the government has promised to rescue the kidnapped girls, I implore the Nance not to shut down the nation for it not to generate more problems. The next message, Atiku should allow the South to complete their 8 years. He has been a politics for years and should also allow others to carry on. He should stop the fair weather politics. He always play I'm handsome. Oh. But to be fair to Atiku, the last time he held any public office was in 2007. Yes, far back 2007. Yeah. Let's move to the next message. Good evening, Governor. Governor visits Assembly complex. Please let there be cordial relationship between Governor and Assembly members. They should also allow the Governor to appoint who he wishes to work with. This Ejima from Army Range. Let's move to the WhatsApp platform, starting with this message. I want to agree with the statement of Adam Soshomole that Atiku does not have what it takes to govern Nigeria, including the current President Bola Tinubu, whose presidency has brought anguish, hunger, killings, and extraordinary hardship to Nigerians, and so therefore they both should allow someone else to oversee the affairs of this country come 2027. Ned Aguma. We have this one. Chai, for how long will Nigerian leaders continue recircling themselves into power? Atiku has been around the corridor of power since I was born till now. He still doesn't want to rest. Me, I will one day become the president too. Emako from Uniport. This message. Good evening. Adam Sochomole should not talk of capacity to fix Nigeria because he has no parameter for that. This set of politicians, none has capacity, and that is why we are in insecure country. They are only recycling themselves from one party to another. Has anything changed? They should all pack well. They are all total failures. Which of the past president except GEJ that was below 65 years? Oshomole is openly saying that his party is a failure because APC cannot fix the country. This is from Comrade Wugu. We have this message. Hi, Priye. Governor Fubara promised to present the budget of 2026 after the completion of the assembly complex. Well, it's a good step because 2025 budget does not create any impact in the lives of Rivers people. So this particular one, please, Governor Fubara, use it in the life of Rivers people by improving in road construction, in rural areas, agriculture, education, medical centers, empowerment of youths. By so doing, life will improve in Rivers State. This is from Eric. I think we have another message. With this one, the NAS ultimatum should have held water if they are non-partisan. They mingle with politicians. Let's go back to the phone lines. You can share your thoughts on any of the stories we've discussed today. From the very first one. Let's move to, yes, let's go to the first one. Yeah, Adams Oshomole takes swipe at former Vice President Atiku Abubakar for joining ADC, saying he lacks capacity to fix Nigeria. Second story, NAS issues 14-day ultimatum to federal government to rescue adopted students and present clear plan to secure schools. And the last story, Governor Siminalayi Fubara shows that 2026 appropriation bill will be presented in new River State House of Assembly complex. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. Text message, WhatsApp message, voice note via this number 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Priya is up. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good evening.
Priya, good evening.
Good evening.
Priya, are you hearing me?
I can hear you clearly. Good evening. Your thoughts?
Yes, you, Mr. Ma. Let me talk about Oshomole attacking Atiku. If I may ask, I think Oshomole is in this country. Oshomole is this country. But Oshomole cannot talk about insurgency that is happening in this country. Oshomole, have you not heard that they want to close all the schools, government schools in the north? You have never heard this? Please, I'm begging you people. You people stop attacking opponents for politics. Attack this insurgency, this herdsmen that are killing people, adopt people. Please use that Abakra and make sure that the insurgency stop in this country, because I don't know where we are heading to.
Thank you, Ms.
Federal government, they don't want to stop all this insurgency. Where are we heading to?
Thank
Please,
you very
I'm
much.
begging you people. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Priya.
Good evening, Dakuku.
This is Dakuku from Apokeche.
Your thoughts,
Let me talk about that issue of Oshomole and Atiku. Atiku is not other than Tinubu. As Oshomole is talking about his own mouth. You know, Oshomole, they are the people who spoil this country. We have a rule with the government could not even change. Coming now, we are having the worst government under the leadership of Ahmed Tinubu. Oshomole is working there. I can hear you talking about Atiku. He has been a governor of Edo State. After governor, he became national chairman of APC. Nothing come out of Oshomole in Edo State. Now he has been choose governor from Edo. Go and see how Edo is. Oshomole make it sort of contract. Let me go for NAS. NAS is saying that they will shut down the whole school suspension because if the government did not do anything over security. That's what I'm saying. Look, the president I'm saying he will withdraw the security men behind the VIPs. Which is the VIPs? Even that children are going toilet, you see police escorting them. Their wife go to market. You see police carrying bag for their wife, which is their wife are buying something to bag. Let the president do the needful. At least even the minister is not meant to have more than 3 policemen. Not one that the whole battalion will follow them, escorting them.
Thank you very much, Dakuku.
Are we not human beings?
Thank you very much, Dakuku.
So let me stop here. Thank you. This is Dakuku from Apokeche.
Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name is Michael. Michael.
Yeah, Michael from here. You see, I wish for this country, the crop of politicians we have. Imagine Oshomole. It's not because of these issues of kidnapping and others. You see that the politicians, all of them, their mind is towards 2027. They've abandoned governance. You can see to that. What happened to America some years back? Pentagon and others. You see that Americans, the United, the Republicans, and the
Democrats.
What they call it? The
Democrats.
They're united together, fighting their common enemies. Look at now, people are talking with their both mouths, covering kidnappers, calling them whatever the name they call them. The other ones from other regions, they prescribe them as as terrorists, which is very bad. Oshomole is talking about article at this time that Nigeria is bleeding. Everybody is crying on how we can get ourselves out of this mess. He governed Edo State. Travel from east to Edo State. When you come to Edo State, that spot is the worst. Going to Lagos, traveling on land. So he should pack one side, please.
Thank you very much, Michael. Hello, good evening.
Hello, please.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Comrade Mene Lebaton.
Comrade Mene, you can go on.
Yeah, the last time I checked, Atiku contested primary with Abiola in 1993. True or false?
True.
And he lost us. So from 1993 to today, why is Atiku still continuing presidency? Is that any doctor that describes Atiku blood with Asodok Villa? No, you should rely on younger generation, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Oh, we lost that call. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, concerning the assembly complex, and you're talking about whether it's going to make peace return and foster better relationship between the two arms of government.
Yeah.
Well, we are no longer talking about that because peace and the cordial relationship has already returned because the arrowhead has been appeased, without which there would have been no peace. So it is not in the hand of anybody anymore to decide whether there's going to be peace or not, because the custodian of peace and otherwise has been appeased. You understand? So the problem becomes now that the peace at whose detriment? To the detriment of the state. And the collateral damages in this very peace that has returned, which is going to strangulate the states like it is going now, is Edison Ehe and the Okojombo. Then you're talking of unionism and whether they still have the force of. There's no longer student unionism in Nigeria. The politics and politicians in Nigeria have succeeded in watering down, strangulating, melting whatever student unionism represents. It is now, about stomach and the normal everyday politics in the Nigerian setting has entered student unionism. So there's nothing. We are not expecting anything from them anymore. Thank you, Dede Henry.
Thank you very much, Dede Henry. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Ono from Eneka.
Ono, your thoughts?
Yeah, Adam Soshomole that is saying, talking about how can put a pot to be calling a kettle black. At the end of the day, them that is in power today, what are they giving to Nigeria? Hunger, insecurity, bad governance, and bad leadership. That is what they are giving to us. What do they have to show for what the APC, since APC have come to power for over 11 years now? What do they have to show to Nigeria that this is what they have done for us? He don't even have the monopoly to speak. He don't have the right to talk because them they don't even have anything tangible to offer to the Nigerian state. So you should not be saying all those things that he is saying.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Ono. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Kelvin, and I'm calling from Rumekini.
Kelvin, your thoughts?
I want to comment about the comments about Oshomole and the Atiku.
You can go on.
Oshomole, for him talking about Atiku, he should have talked about the insecurity in Nigeria instead of talking about Atiku. Because the insecurity in Nigeria is getting very worse every day. And APC is not doing anything about it. So he should try to talk about the insecurity of how APC will fix the country instead of talking about how Atiku will fix the country.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where are you calling us from?
I am calling from Port Harcourt.
Your thoughts, sir?
I want to speak about the governor saying he's going to present budget at the new complex. Is that our problem? We Rivers people are tired of this very governor and his administration and everything. We are just keeping quiet, waiting for him to finish his tenure so that we will know what we are going to do, because what he's telling us is not what we are expecting him to do. Let them just commission anything he wants to commission and let them do their abracadabra and carry their time go so that we can, 2027, we can choose the person that will work for us. Because as far as we are concerned, since they say come back, we have not seen him done anything. So there is nothing we commission, no commission, no we present budget, no present budget. So would that put food on our table? We are suffering.
Thank you very
Leave
much.
us alone,
Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510-951. Let me squeeze in this message from our WhatsApp platform. Good evening, please. Good evening, please. But Atiku and President Tinubu should give way to younger people to govern this country because Nigerians are tired of their leadership. Thank you. This is Ejima from Army Range. Should we squeeze in one more call? Then we'll call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. What's your take on Shomole's statement? Taking a swipe on the former vice president of the country, Atiku Abubakar, for joining ADC. The second story, NAS issuing 14-day ultimatum to federal government to rescue adopted students and present clear plan to secure Nigeria. In the last story, Governor Siminalayi Fubara assures that 2026 appropriation bill will be presented in New River State House of Assembly complex. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. You can call us. Possibly squeeze in one more call. We'll call it a wrap on today's edition. You can send us a text message via 0701-9339-962. Squeeze in one, then we'll call it a wrap. It seems the lines are acting up. On that note, we'll call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. The platform is a news department production. Definitely the platform will return tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. Same time. To have a lovely evening. Up next is Waiting to Happen with Mazi and the crew. I am Priye Ezogo. Good evening.
Many times plenty multiplier. Many times plenty multiplier. The answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then no bring to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, join Jamba Jantis, make we solve mathematics. We did about
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history.
Today in history, 25th November. In 1920, the first meeting of the League of Nations Assembly took place in Geneva, Switzerland. In 1960, Ghana became the first African country to win an Olympic medal when Clinton Quote secured silver in boxing. In 1963, President John F. Kennedy was buried at Arlington National Cemetery in the United States following his assassination. In 1987, Nigeria adopted the Structural Adjustment Program (SAP) as part of the economic reforms under General Ibrahim Babangida's regime. In 1996, the International Court of Justice ruled in a territorial dispute between Cameroon and Nigeria, focusing on the Bakassi Peninsula. In 2000, Nigerian Air Force plane crashed near Kaduna, killing several senior military officers including the then Minister of Power. In 2016, Fidel Castro, a revolutionary leader of Cuba, passed away at the age of 90. And in 2020, Argentine football star Diego Maradona, who was considered one of the greatest footballers of all time, known for such memorable plays as the Hand of God goal in the 1986 World Cup, died at age 60.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare has warned Nigerians against fabricated graphic circulating online claiming that HIV prevalence in Port Harcourt has risen to 86%. Ministry of Health and Social Welfare has reported that at least 24.47 million Nigerians tested positive for malaria between January and September 2025. Nigerians' effort to curb recurring cholera outbreaks has received a major boost as the government of Japan, in collaboration with the World Health Organization (WHO), donated $500,000 worth of supplies to the federal government. Physicians have strongly warned against the common practice of combining Procold and Piriton to treat common cold, stating that the mixture creates a dangerous overdose that could lead to impaired consciousness, dizziness, and other side effects. And on the foreign scene, drug maker Novo Nordisk says semaglutide, the active ingredient for the weight loss jab Wegovy, does not slow Alzheimer's, despite initial hopes that it might help against dementia.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
They say wahala didn't finish. Nah, this one wahala do like bicycle. They just waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomb. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring am come give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. It goes their blood in the Japa. You say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to make I see where they go. Homeland is homeland. Me, I go punket for them. I no go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you no miss them at all.
we need your prayers. Because in the Islamic world, especially the Fulani terrorists, they are busy contributing money. Every woman will gather 100,000, and the men will gather to contribute 200,000 each of them. And they have vowed we are not going to spend our Christmas this year. They say we are going to run with rice at hand because they are ready for jihad. They are mobilizing from the far north. And today, all we need is prayer. This God that is living in heaven with his Son at the right hand, nothing will stop him from sparing our soul. Just pray. Your prayer is more than AK-47. It's more than rocket launcher. Let's launch our prayers to heaven, and I'm sure God will hear your prayer and cause a difference in the land. Christian must be saved. There's a genocide in Nigeria. Pray for us in Jesus' name. I thank your leader. In fact, he stood for us. I've been following you on television, on cable network.
If you have been following this, the Fulani herdsmen have been calling for peace, and when you call them for peace, they come. They come with their guns because they, for many reasons. But they come for peace. And you call IPOP for peace, and you call Boko Haram. Boko Haram, I think the former president has called them for peace, and they came. But when it didn't materialize, now it's difficult to call them to peace. So anybody who inclined to peace, I'm with him. Anybody who inclines, I'm telling you, in Nnamdi Kanu now, if he inclines to stop the agitation, the violent agitations and killing of people, and he says he's going to pursue whatever dream he has peacefully, I will be in the forefront trying to see that this man is released. Released, because I should be given an amnesty for despite the offenses and atrocities he has committed. You as a journalist, you must have heard these groups. If you have been following this, the Fulani herdsmen have been calling for peace, and when you call them for peace, they come. They come with their guns because they, for many reasons. But they come for peace. And you call IPOP for peace, and you call Boko Haram. Boko Haram, I think the former president has called them for peace, and they came. But when it didn't materialize, now it's difficult to call them to peace. So anybody who inclined to peace, I'm with him. Anybody who inclines, I'm telling you, in Nnamdi Kanu now, if he inclines to stop the agitation, the violent agitations and killing of people, and he says he's going to pursue whatever dream he has peacefully, I will be in the forefront trying to see that this man is released, because I should be given an amnesty for despite the offenses and atrocities he has committed.
38 worshippers at that church in Eruku, Kwara State, were rescued?
Well, I think after the incident happened and the DSS and the military were involved in the rescue efforts, I think they got in contact with the bandits to release those people unarmed. And I think finally on Sunday, they were able to get them out unarmed.
So they basically know who they are.
Well,
and, when you say rescue them, did they actually physically go there and get them out?
The security people, at the risk of revealing how they do their work, they do have a way of tracking these people.
Right.
So they know what's going on at any point in time. What sometimes restrains them from going after them is the risk of collateral damage.
Of course.
They go about abducting our people and they use them as shield so that they will not be attacked. So they don't just want to be attacking them, they need to be sure that they are not using our people as a kind of a shield.
But if the government did not attack them in order to rescue these people, how did they get them released? Because, I mean, they
got in contact with them.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that it seems almost perverse for people to abduct people and then a few days later release them.
They have a way of contacting them.
You mean they pay them money?
Not paying them. They know the risk. If they keep those people with them and they're saying release them, they know that the next thing will be for the government to embark on a kinetic action and attack their base.
Yeah, but they killed people.
But that's risky.
That makes
if you attack their base, you can kill those.
No, I understand that. Yeah. But I mean, what people are curious to know, because it is not the government who are directly under threat, it's the people. And the people have to know how you go about doing these things in order to shore up their own defense.
I think that's left for the security people to discover. What I know is that they contacted them to release those.
And they just acquiesced, did they?
Because they know the consequence of not acquiescing to a government demand, that they should let those people go so that... Because they know that the consequence is that the government will come and pummel them.
But does that mean that some kind of a deal was done then to say, because I mean those people killed people, so technically they are, I mean, they should be arrested, tried and prosecuted and face the full wrath of the law.
The first thing that government has to do is to get those people freed.
Right.
And government has achieved its objective. As of next level action, it's left for the security people to take. I don't want to second guess them. They know what they have to do. They've taken the precaution to make sure that at least they retrieve those people from there. That's the first thing. So the next line of action is left with I don't want to be talking about.
And that is all the people who were abducted?
All of them.
Right.
Case you're meeting me for the first time, Daddy Billy. Yeah, it's a Black Monday today. As you can see all over the social media platform, it's about Odera Obeledipa Mauka, the legend. There's been a lot of story, but I'm here to clear out some story. I know because someone like Untouchable is involved, then people keep talking about it's a prank. But I don't know how you guys will be thinking about prank this, prank that, prank this, prank that. Can you really joke? Here to clear out some story. I know because someone like Untouchable is involved, and saying he's dead with somebody's life? Can you really come out and put somebody's picture lying on the bed and saying he's dead? Good evening, everyone. No. This social media of it. Good evening, everyone.
All right, so Nigerians and country people, thank you very much as you join us for today 95.1 FM Voice of the People. If you just join us at this program now, waiting they happen now that bongo time they bring a bongo trade and we go shock you, go wonder so that person they do like this, that's so they bring a can give you a the hot person they voice the official introduction. My name now Mazi Ike God, Ike watch Ike watch Kutramoni show one and what make you for my brother make country people make move for time on the our side at all
okay,
at all.
The people have found Nadina waiting they happen. Now my name now I'm Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding that happen for the city or outside the city. If you look very well, you go see say I'm Sikuro we did there. I they always talk this thing say Pekin we then carry for back. You need to know say the Johnny Far. We don't show not to go remain.
I'm going to stay there here whenever they come out yet till 5 o'clock. Go carry reach 5 or 6 o'clock. Now go use the come out body from here from you going to better for now. Make you mind you say we there for YouTube. We go there. Look inside Facebook. We go there. Make you look inside our handle there for at today 951 FM. Today 951 FM for YouTube live and Facebook. We there for Instagram. Okay? We go there. You go see us there. My ask. We there for ask. The two of them there now at Today FM 951. At Today FM 951. And they want to hear us alive. We still do audio. Carry am go for our website. Will be your Android. Carry am press am inside there www.todayfmlive.com. Enter inside there, click and listen now. Make you hear us alive and alert. You go need small data. Make you use the door. If you don't get better network, you no go clear for your side. Ungwanu make you move sharply. Time no there our side. They don't hear the rhythm already. If you just hear us, since they hear the video where we they play. The video don't explain all our topic. Already we will talk here. And just you carry your own. Send us a message for our WhatsApp and SMS. And you go our Facebook, drop your message there. I there for Facebook, Mazi Ike God, Ike watch if you carry and go there with their life. Make you just watch us there. Drop your message any place, we go take your message. I'm gonna make you look the things and just look inside the break them down total, make you hear the things of them. Then you put your voice. Make you remind you, no, they forget to tell you say our program here for this place we they discuss serious matters on seriously. We know the serious so you will hear us, no the serious because who carry things too much for head, not be only Nigeria own. You just need to declare yourself, make yourself feel good, make yourself feel happy, relax and take good care of your health.
Okay, imagine that care and good health. Today now MC Justice birthday. Okay.
You just come out to vote. We had them all just be like inside the chop hot yam. You just send me from back and the thing just come out from my mouth. You don't cancel my thought today now. Okay, so now today now MC Justice birthday. Yes, happy birthday to him. Happy birthday to MC Justice. Yes, and many years to come. I think he gets a show.
Yeah, he should come on very soon.
When it be that a show again?
I think December 5th.
Okay. Okay, make una follow MC Justice there, follow him, he get to show. Make you go sit down, crack your ribs, not the only one person they crack. Even other people they do, I mean get talent for that side. Okay, I'm going to sharply make you move, come out there, make you enter inside our to look the things that this is where don't happen since we live in a come out here yesterday. Bongo to lead them don't drop. Then people want English, they call it trending stories. Now what they bring, they can't give you here. Okay, I'm going to hear the video already. The first video you don't hear. And in fact, we could just jam all of them together. Don't hear the one of them. The way they take it. Now DSS and the military. Now then go rescue the 38 worshippers for Kwara according to the presidential aide wey be Bayo Onanuga, DSS and military operative, they say na them go play major role inside the rescuing the 38 abducted worshippers inside the Eruku for Kwara State. Well, in state talk, say security agencies said they track the kidnappers in their fact that is they get the things they to use they track kidnappers real time as in the kidnappers they do the things they follow them up, so that means they don't follow this one, they don't track them well and they can't reach out to them directly, they can't call them, that means they don't talk to them, say come now go release those people now, or you release them, or now so they just go tell them, although you know what tell us so inside the details of how the thing take it happen, but you don't hear us take talk. I'm saying say warning after they don't warn them of they know the consequence if they don't release the victim. Now there the bandits they come reportedly comply immediate they no waste time for this one to comply, and when the security operative can't talk to them, well you see they wonder why they never still talk to them. Anything where they fit to do to release this 38 people, 300 almost 300 be 200 and something 200 and something children still there for their hand, and which other one? The thing don't play to, don't they forget. Another one, I think another student, there's Christian, Catholic children. St. Mary's. Those ones, they don't come out, okay? Will never know. So the thing is still plenty, but these 38 people of church members, worshippers, where they don't do this, how you take it, see, how the thing, if you don't hear the way the president people will take a talk, you think he said them take better move there, you think you like the move where they bring the people out?
Make I believe, say, they no go negotiate with money.
So how they take it, tell them, because you don't hear say TikTok and they say
funny enough, we dey on TikTok, they see some of these bandits, them they display the money where they don't collect from.
Not before this one.
No,
they never
talk about
for this other ones.
They do. I don't even talk about this one. So I won't believe say they don't do any exchange, say they won't do money trade this thing, because it's not sustainable. Tomorrow the guys go still, when they don't chop that money finish,
they go again.
Them say they chop the money, they go see them for their body.
I thought very dirty and because bad money. They show anybody for body.
So they go collect the money. When they collect the money, they'll still go do another one. But if government go against them, fire them down, you go no say yes. For them to go do another one now, fear go do their boy. But this one now, they don't say, they don't take, maybe they'll give government like 2-3 months to go do another one again. If they talk 2-3 months, in the few days they launch attack. After they do that Kwara own, they know, you see say they launch other attacks.
Even they see one of them yesterday talk for video. Say them they do the thing. It's nothing government to go fit to do them. And I seen don't talk now. Say when they catch those people, they use them as in English now, but shield now like a bulletproof. We will use them protect yourself. Can't shoot me now. So you not go fit to go use force to go bring those people out. So you must talk to them. But the one where they shock me pass be say. In this government of a thing to fight kidnappers, they're difficult. Whether it's difficult for them. Like now, what do I want? We need 100 million. CBN. I think when I get note now, I'm going to print a special note for them. Very special one. He had.
You know hard.
Not be anywhere they see you with the money. Talk I take that.
That one go hard though.
You go catch plenty people now. I'll catch all of them. And the money, they just see the money. Oh, na kidnappers money. Call them. Simple.
That kind of money now, they don't use that, go back and go buy something again.
For a time ago, they make with the run. No, they're not going to know now. Even you self, if you look at me, no go know say na their money be that.
Maybe they go put like a microchip inside.
Microchip will suppose they even they will get to even if a microchip no one put inside the money.
Something.
If you put them inside the bag, where you carry go give them. Take. As they carry the bag, they go microchip. They follow them. They go. They track. They go. It's very simple thing now. America don't offer to help you. Tell them to pack microchip. Give you even enough you produce one here. Borrow them for any country. Carry all. Give them. Give us microchip plenty. Make we use the track who they catch people now. Or still stop electronic cash transaction. Stop it. Okay, at that time that will not get a cash transaction. You say this thing will reduce because they not say not going to do transfer. Una dey serious because. Ngwanu make shift to come out from there. Can I go do the next one? The next video where you hear there. Reverend Ezekiel. What's this man name again? Dachumo. In the red alarm, the man with the shout genocide, we make America stand up, say yes, I'll call it genocide, they go there. In don't come out again, they can't talk, say for the Christian community for Plateau State, say in fact, if fear their heart, they carry their heart, they work like this every day, they come out because of the increase of the way terrorists don't they threaten them. According to them, talk, say some extremist group say they don't collect money from their women, they contribute to 100,000. Their men, they contribute to 200,000. And so this money that they gather them to use them, go collect more weapon, where they go use to come attack Christians for Christmas Day. And I so take tell the people for church there. This one ain't been there for the church of Pastor Eneche. They talk to them there. How then they plan to come attack them, talk, say they go, you carry their rights run, say they no go enjoy their Christmas. You feel it's a government is supposed to jump on top of this, jump and act fast, or waiting it mean for people where they hope for protection from government. It is a government that did enough to protect these people. Or they go just talk, hear this man talk, now they no go take them serious.
Government no they proactive in terms of.
Forget to say this man don't declare, say that they attack him. Even government, in the accused President Bola Tinubu government say that they attack him.
The truth be said, them some government officials go even verse in the talk because they're not saying him now one of the strong voice. We come out come cry
about this thing.
Donald Trump here about this matter, and apart from that, he get a very international Christian blogger will be say as him come and come cry that time the man follow repost the video and the guy gets strong followership for social media. In fact, a man even do a later video when he come thank this guy, say this guy and a person where they fight for Christians. So the thing where they be say most of this kind of videos government no need to just downplay them. You know, just take them light. For Nigeria, we too they take things like now when it don't happen, we can come and say, okay, it don't happen, now talk, we can't talk. Effect implementation process very poor. And now people like they used to this. It just makes sense. I don't know.
Well, dear, we'll leave it for you. You go tell us what you think about this one. When this man don't come out, they shout again. Say na Islamic genocide. They say that genocide, they won't finish them. Make government to come quick inside Plateau State to say these people they plan them again for this December. Okay, I'm going to make a shift to come up from there. Don't hear another today's video where we still play. Islamic clinic where be Ahmed Gumi. You don't carry into the back. Now since this genocide is something started, and since this kidnap or something started, and even Mazenam the Kanu case don't talk plenty inside that one. Islamic clinic where be Sheikh Ahmed Gumi, and don't come out again. You can't talk. Say if IPOB leader maybe Mazenam the Kanu fit show true regret and agree to end all violence agitation where in don't carry up against the government. Say in go there among the first people will go call government to support and make them grant them pardon and amnesty. You think the government is supposed to give Mazinam the kind of amnesty if they denounce violence and they say no go okay, we know the attack and we no go attack because already the seven don't talk say he know the attack, he know they talk that one since. But you know fit to downplay that one with the one where would they see more like an ESN and some of the things we don't see we don't happen for side is they will make even myself and not go village. No be joke. My daughter says she born, he never seen Papa village before.
But this Christmas, maybe you should.
My dear, never still they shots everywhere they clear. Joke, I know the joke. So sometimes when you there far, if they talk about this thing, it be like saying a joke for you get people where the thing they affect badly. Imagine say you get to Pekin, you never touch the leg for in Papa land. It's very bad. It's not be our culture be that.
Well, we'll see how this thing goes. But
or you go hold your thoughts there, make you go break, you come back and make you put your voice inside the finishing.
Beverage Imperial Hotel. Experience and and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality Services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
All right, Nigerians and country people, thank you very much. As you still sit on there, listen to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Okay, I beg, thank you. You don't do. I don't do it as you do because. So we'll still talk about the one when Sheikh Gumi and don't talk say Ingo support to make they give Mazenam the Kano amnesty and pardon them. Well, even though we don't talk am before saying to pursue freedom for people or say English that liberation to liberation somebody or a group of people. You know they easy, you know they come easy. It always get a casualty. No place in the world where you still say freedom fighter. Same be freedom fighter and they fight for people where every place in the day Sarah, nothing they happen. Casualties no be here. But even if Mazina the Canon don't deny several times saying he never caused violence for anywhere. You know go to blame him if at all. We never for one day here say because even this ESN. I don't remember whether you get any time where they talk say well they don't claim say na Biafra people, IPOB people, but still they look whether anybody fit point at any time when you use in hand they say inform this organization. You understand? If it be say that they do them for in people, they do them
solidarity.
Solidarity. They be the third, or maybe in they aware. Say they get plan or they get group like this, you know, and they maybe don't talk to support them one way or the other as people where they follow them to fight for the thing. But we don't hear videos of that time when don't talk about kill people here. And if you see them, kill them. And when they ask them that question, they say in office done as a leader, you come, they killing people. You no go telling people to revenge. Nobody will go keep quiet. You know what?
Yes.
So that one and the one when use cover himself. You know what? So we still they talk about me myself. I don't even talk a time with that number. No be here, no be the plenty places that they talk. You know if it achieve anything when you define from violence. Government through violence. True. In fact, if you carry violence, say you want something from government to use violence to put them, they don't declare war with you.
Not true.
So what is Sheikh Gumi talk? Even though I know they like your own side. I don't like your own side the way they take the advocate for this people. And they feel they say you suppose they nail them. Because even in son, this Sheikh Gumi son just graduated from NDA as a lieutenant.
Imagine saying son nine Congo war.
Oh, they
can't shoot in son.
Imagine that. I ain't go feel.
Most of all this talk when go talk self go change.
And then go tell me say this Obama people if they see his son inside the day, said the son will come out for war. His son will not go kill them. So why in the talk of peace for them and make we talk peace? These people suppose hold to crush them. Anybody will carry weapon against the state, you finish them. Send them back to him, make him go judgment there. Could Obiko put your voice inside?
Well, this Sheikh Gumi recently the man don't talk well. You understand? And then they say if IPOB leader in the kind of fit show, say in regret and in the ready to end all the violence, say in go support make them grant them amnesty. Well, the funny part be say if you even asking them the can go tell you say you no be violence person.
Of course.
And go tell you say you don't even get any rights to tell them say you don't get any right to tell them to even they plead on him behalf to tell them say in the violence because go tell you say I think they don't do anything so you they talk you know but Based on allegate we didn't heard and all that. Well, most have they say this particular matter they go solve them politically. Now waiting and talk. Even,
of course, that's how it go end. That's how it go end. If you check it, just like I talk about Nelson Mandela last, now politically they use to solve them. Even when our Nayuku Ojuku, after he fight all the government to fight to finish the war, when fight finish, now political everybody still enter.
Even the one with the too.
Which one?
Our elder brother.
Okay, they say video when they shout. English can't Mbangwan, and that one, political, they use they settle them. They are doing well now. So you see, so not where agitation, violence, you know they achieve anything. Especially when they go with people who strong power pass you, get weapon, get everything, they get international powers, we go support them. They go finish you one. But the thing is, see the crisis when they cause for us and all that. No good. So what do you think about what you check? Go me talk. Okay, make we enter the one where we are bunga story for today. This one on a sad news. You know, sweet at all. You know, be waiting person. How can I hear kind of steady? How is your health? We forfeit play this video too long. We're not go fit to take the video.
Social media platform is about Odera Obeledi.
We know Odera now. Plenty Nigerians, most of us, we know the young man will be actor and the content creator. Informate reach us. I think that yesterday, Monday. Day before yesterday, or yesterday, now the informate just enter everywhere. Say the young man don't go, he don't buy, and I saw informate reach us saying don't go. A kick bucket for South Africa. Waiting be that in popular name again where they use Sabiam. Obeledimpa, Odira, Wobi, Obeledimpa. Most people now waiting they use Sabiam. It's supposed to now be they do skit and comedy. He don't act with plenty people. In fact, I don't watch him video when he start to act when in the small. He act with Mr. Ibu, and he don't act plenty. The late Mr. Ibu, he don't act plenty videos, and you know. So he go do contract because he get about that thing again. When he go sign contract with a company for UK for South Africa. Inside that one, don't forget to say he just survived very dangerous motor accident where. In survivor, sometime around June, 4-5 months ago, when he survived that accident, and the suspect is saying that from that accident where he get, now there he go don't develop what in would always they call here IBP. IBP. Well, unfortunately, they said the young man he follow go club, he go. Signed deal finish with the company when the ambassador for and in heart they beat. We want plan make you hear them direct from the man who person where they with them inside the time before as they come out from their club. In fact, they don't believe say the young man the condition have been there serious like that. Make we hear them. How would it say this man? It is this in death supposed to be waiting for English they call avoidable death.
Case you meeting for the first time. For too long, I'm tired. But you know what? Nobody was getting that sign. Nobody could remember to say, Odera, where's your tablet? That you are lucky. If you're wasted time, you are gone. I'm surprised your sister here. It's either you have stroke or you have this. So that pharmacist explained and they gave him some people were saying what killed him, what did this, what did that. But 3 days ago, apparently, Odera had that attack where the heart was beating so fast that you can even see it from here. Then he was taken to the pharmacy, and so he was taken to the pharmacy, and the BP was checked. It's about 171. The doctor was like, "Oh," or the pharmacist was like, "Hey, that you are lucky. If you're wasted time, you are gone. I'm surprised your sister here. It's either you have stroke or you have this." So that pharmacist explained and they gave him some medication. So now Odera is taking the medication and becomes stable. So yesterday being Sunday again, he went out. So I think somewhere along the line, Odera did not take that BP tablet. And from yesterday evening, he started complaining about weakness. When we went out, when we walked for a little bit, he said, no, I'm tired, I can't walk for too long, I'm tired. But you know what? Nobody was getting that sign. Nobody could remember. He said, oh, Odera, where's your tablet? Why didn't it escaped everyone's mind? You understand? At the time you said, oh, I think I don't need to continue, I want to go home, you know, but oh, okay, let's go. We keep moving till we went to a club. It was fun. You saw videos. He also posted video. He was okay. And from there, everybody, goodbye. Back to his apartment, and we now got another call that Odera heart is beating fast again. From beating fast again, Odera is gone. He can't move. We couldn't take it. We couldn't believe that. We still, you know, this is South Africa. We have procedures. You can't just take someone that you see that is almost lying lifeless, driving with your car. It's a different issue as well. So we have to wait for the ambulance. The ambulance came and confirmed him dead.
Okay, make we leave it like that. The video still long. The man who do plenty explanation there. So if you go watch him there, there's social media there, my Facebook page there. Quite if you go watch him. Well, you don't hear the young actor take die. A very young guy, I think 43 years. 43 years, still very young. And I'm gonna hear kind of cool because the talker say he don't develop BP. Yeah. Even some days ago, he developed BP. The Russian go pharmacy. The pharmacy go give him drugs. Shout to say even BP they high. And at that point, you know, say you're supposed to buy BP machine. BP machine. How can I go? If you don't hear, say they don't say, oh, you don't get BP problem. You don't they take BP drugs. If you know anybody where they take BP drugs, buy BP machine for them. You need them because. When like that time when they tell them say in the week you know they feel they supposed to, where your machine they test them see say the thing they high they rush them immediately emergency. Not true. You know, and him maybe he don't take the drugs the first time if you say him body don't they normal you go to enjoy yourself. Not true. No take some kind of alcohols and some. Well, you did very sad. I see what you write there about Nollywood. So what do you think? Yeah, you think Nollywood suppose they come inside all these people, especially. It is not Nollywood suppose they show health support for their members on an individual responsibility to they monitor their health. You also think you say an avoidable death be this? Yes, an avoidable death be this if to say the right precautions been done on ground. If not lead to the death of this guy. This guy is a very young, promising guy for the industry, for the social content creation industry, and he don't grow. And one of the big names for the East. You understand? If it never covered the whole of Nigeria well, like grounded, but for the East, a very big name. Unfortunately, in life, don't go like that. But if to say the right things, where like when you talk BP, drugs, and all those things, you know how your body day, you go check your body. But it don't happen, man. So rest in peace. Look at your head to play because we're supposed to enjoy this year. See how we end together. And next year. And some people too don't get time for their health because Monday to Sunday. They rush, they hustle. I know somebody go leave in house by 8 p.m. and they come back by 10 p.m. Mazi, every day, the man they only rest on Sunday. I say, which kind of man be this? Monday to Saturday, if you hear my voice now, Monday to Saturday, in the hustle. Could I make up a phone line? 08109510951, our phone number be that, and use call us sharply 1 minute for every caller, no get plenty time. And I don't hear our today already, and Reverend Ezekiel, where they call us, say, make government can help Christians for Plateau states. Bomber people, they plan to scatter both their December. And DSS, the one where presidential people don't talk about how they take release the 38 worshippers And the Sheikh Gumi Un, who don't talk about the Mazinam the Kano, and this last two don't bring about this Nollywood actor we just die. 0701933996 that one our WhatsApp and SMS number be that sharply. Me could go phone line and check who want to talk to us. Your name and where they call us from sharply. Your name.
Yes, I really
Miss Omakari on sharply time no day.
Yes, as you really. Happy birthday to MC Justice. I wish you long life and prosperity.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes. The man well done that. Anyway, may you so rest in peace. Make I tell Gumi, let Gumi day they talk anything where you like. And the bandits, they say make we pray. Make we pray. They pray for bandits. They pay plenty money for waiting. Why they do this thing? Person where they never see God for hand, they sentence them. Okay, since where they don't sentence them, Nigeria don't do this. I think they don't close schools for that side. Let them make it they close school. If they close school, they don't close the church. They don't close the motor park. They don't close the gathering. They close market. Nigeria. We see how it go on. And now the can be the problem. That is the rubble. That is
all right, thank you very much.
Allegedly, not be done the job. Well, focus on them, man.
Thank you. Hello. Good evening, sir.
MC Kuro.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yes. Sheikh Gumi. When it comes to Nnamdi Kanu go show remorse, repent. Then he go help, negotiate his release. But when it comes to the bandits are doing what they are doing for a reason. Therefore, government should negotiate with them so that I don't know whether they see waiting, so that government goes negotiate with them, make them stop. And here, the last statement what I read from him of late, we say, Indo is suggest make government they pay bandits. You understand? There is always a reason why bandits they do what they do. Sheikh Gumi has never one day from any of his statements condemned the activities of bandits. He
knows the government to pay bandits. I don't hear when you talk that one.
I never, maybe you never hear about it. It might be fake, it might be fake news, but I read them somewhere.
No, until you bring them here, I'm not talking.
Okay, it's all right. But now, one day, he never one day condemn the activities of this men, where they do everything. He has reason. They defend them, they support them. But Nnamdi Kanu will be say, if Nnamdi Kanu go repent, I don't know why we should have a government and somebody like Sheikh Gumi, they walk about free, they come out, they talk, they give conditions on behalf of bandits, and they are letting him.
Thank you.
Make God save Nigeria.
Amen. Hello. Oh. It's again.
Martin.
I did.
NC Koro.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, my brothers.
Beautiful
are the pillar of the destiny. Yeah, what I want to comment, this according to Comfort Momoy. Concerning Gumi. Gumi should take his body away concerning Biafra issue. Because Biafra is a thing that him, as a man that has one manhood, cannot understand the struggle. Cannot understand the systematic way we are using to get to our promised land. He will not get to close to Nnamdi Kanu in a second in any ideology. So he should just shift away and think how to liberate his people or to find his people freedom. I don't know why this man is talkative concerning Biafra issue. You know that Biafra is the thing that have taken life. And we are close to our promised land. So he should take away, he should go and think about his life. I will not say that he's sick in his brain.
No use that kind of word on the beg. Hello.
Hello, Mazi.
Good evening, sir.
If not I'm very, very disappointed on you.
Okay, sir.
Why would you say that?
My name is John Barash.
Nabarachi talk.
Why would you say that?
Why must man see what's happening in Nigeria? He's talking about Nnamdi Kanu. What have this man done to you people?
Waiting we talk. And Abrachi, waiting we talk now, beg no verse because I don't like you to be disappointed on this. Waiting we talk way bad a bit.
You say Mazi key what? Did you see Mazi?
I never talk to say Mazi kill anybody. I don't know where you hear your own.
So about what Gumi is saying.
You say I'm going to clear my own side first. You say you are disappointed at me. What did I do?
This yesterday you are talking against Igbo people.
I not talk against Igbo people. I'm an Igbo man. I tell you again to listen one. In case again to listen. If you never affect you don't affect other people. I have not been to my village over for the past 10 years now because of insecurity. You know people where they cause them. Now Boko Haram they cause that one for my village.
You don't want to go.
Now Boko Haram they cause them for my village. Na jo gajuju. Have you been to your village? You have been going to your village. Me, have I been to my village? Have you asked me? You are disappointed at me because I tell you, make you no use violence to achieve what you want. Or violence is violence the best way to achieve what you want? You cannot get to listen one. Let me teach you. Listen to me.
We are with Mazi.
Yes, I'm with.
Let you talk.
I'm with him. I'm with him too. I'm with him too.
We are not listening to you people. We are just listening to
all right. Okay, thank you very much.
You media men.
Ozole, thank you.
No more truth in you.
Thank you.
People that are killing human beings.
Thank you.
You are comparing them with the people that are saying.
Ozole, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. No verse. I don't give you time to talk well. I ask you a question. You know, Abibo man. I tell you yesterday, say Biafra is an ideology. My father fought a Biafra war. In case you are not aware, let me tell you. My father was a Biafra soldier. So you know be more Biafra than past me. But everybody, after all the violence, what we achieve to today? That is the question. If they call for him, what do you call it? Referendum. Is it you are in Nigeria? In case you don't know, you are in another man's country. You are in your country. Anything inside your constitution will write about referendum. You are talking about international law. Nigeria, do they obey international law? So anything you are looking for referendum, you need to get it done and fix it inside your constitution. If you have it in your constitution, you can use it at any point in time to say this is under this section of this. This is what I want. Make you say any government don't go tell you so they not go give you. You think you can achieve that with violence? How many days? How many years now? How many people have they killed because of war?
Yeah,
you have just changed my.
Even if he's disappointed in you,
seriously, I'm just surprised that.
Are you not disappointed in you?
My brothers, let us think because it's not violence. Anything you want to achieve can be achieved politically. Not be violence. Not be to carry gun. Hello. Sorry, not to take this call.
Hello, Mazi.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, son. Mazi, I want to put mouth for the Sheikh Gumu.
Sharply.
You see that man, Make him hold in tongue. Make him hold in tongue. Mazi maybe met. Because in the garden border, the same border na misguided brothers. Yabi? Na Igbo man na. The same brother and the misguided brothers saying know how to manage them. Abi converted to Nigerian military. Man, what they know see with AK-47, they don't say with anything. They go and go put for jail. See that man? That's what they look for this country. When him go come again, everybody go receive him.
Also, the one. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
We could take another call. Sharply, 1 minute. Hello.
Mazi.
There, good evening, sir.
Mazi, why is it that you refuse to go to your hometown?
Your name is sir. Your name. Oh, Nabrachi. There is war. Yes.
There is no war.
Thank you. Hello.
Mazi.
There, good evening.
Sorry. Somebody don't provoke you. Sorry.
Man, thank you. Carry on, sir.
Thank you. You're a good man. You will live long.
Thank you.
Yes. You see this matter, just as you said, me I be victim. The day when I go up, they nearly collect Hilux from my hand. Now gone, I said me, enough. Before collect my Hilux. By today, the owner for say I don't see Hilux. One thing I don't see. For this our side. So not when it happens, we go say because America protector. No. If we do like that, Nigeria will not move forward. We will try to tell ourselves the truth. You understand me, Mazi? I don't want to go far. You have done a lot. What you don't explain there, you don't already finish what you're supposed to talk. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Okay, I'm going to enter SMS, Chapalu. Don't forget SMS, people.
Okay, SMS time. You don't reach. This one say, good evening to you all. I am Ebere of Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. It is time everybody take their health issues seriously.
Exactly.
Especially high BP. Because life have no duplicate. God help us all.
Thank you.
Mazi, we know you one word from those recording we on a play. It is very noisy. Pio from Rukboku.
Oh, Pio, sorry. If you go find out for my Facebook page.
From begin don't used to be clear. Okay. Mazi, carry your children to the village. Jesus, man, stop demarketing your village on radio. I will come to your house to eat and drink in the village. Stop running. Why are you a man?
I'm gonna one. Thank you very much.
Thank you for God, please, man. Nothing like man or woman. Greetings.
When security don't give us clearance, we go.
Well, I think there's clearance now.
Military checkpoint everywhere for road. Is that clearance?
No, it's just to keep the place sanitized.
We're going to time we reach into
Greetings, big about the pastor that asked the people to pray. Prayer is good, but it's high time the church fights back. Honestly, it's getting out of hand. Nicholas from Port Harcourt.
Nicholas, thank you.
Enter WhatsApp.
Enter WhatsApp. Make a check Facebook. Or even time go reach us.
Mazin, since you know how to achieve Biafra peacefully, why not show the way since you sabi the way?
I don't explain the way give you now. So you follow the way now. The way now peacefully, politically, you go achieve everything you want to, not be by carry gun.
Okay, they say Today FM, please check on your speakers.
Yeah.
Making excessive noise.
Engineers and I hear them. Yeah. Engineers, I bet move fix our speakers.
Okay. Hi, good evening, brother and sister. This is AKA Ola Prapra from Port Harcourt. Mazi, the messages that still they load.
Okay, Stephen Boy here said being a celebrity doesn't redirect your system to be auto-controlled. There is a need to be cautious that you are a human being carrying out a function of existence. Okay, Stephen, but thank you for that, your grammar there. Israel Mwobani says, sorry for the gods. Okay, says story for the gods. Okay. Mochidadi KK is if Gumi wants support. Now, waiting one right, they want support. Okay. Gumi will suppose they for prison. They talk waiting government to go do if Nnamdi Kanu denounce IPOB. He said that one not tell you the people. This your Chidane. Thank you very much. I beg no stress me pass as I don't stress already. Michael people more. He said which one is violence agitation by Nnamdi Kanu? Did you read that in the atrocious judgment given by Omotosho, the media in Nigeria is worse than okay, thank you very much. Motu Ojebade, don't see you here, but thank you very much, everybody. Tomorrow we'll continue again at 5 o'clock and keep your time there with us. For now, 6 o'clock now news 6:30. Now waiting there, your man will not take your message. Come back by the time, drop your voice.
South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
101.1 FM. Forward Hardcore. News.
Good evening. Thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. And the headlines: President Bola Tinubu forwards Legal Practitioners Act bill to National Assembly in efforts to strengthen legal practice in Nigeria. House of Reps holds special plenary session on national security. We told you that if a federal high court has remanded 5 suspected vandals to the Port Harcourt Custodial Center over alleged tampering with oil pipeline facilities belonging to the NNPCL. U.S. has called on Sudan's warring parties to accept its ceasefire plan unaltered. I am Lucky Maxwell. President Bola Tinubu has forwarded the Legal Practitioners Act, Repeal and Reenactment Bill to the National Assembly as part of major reforms aimed at strengthening legal practice in the country for immediate consideration. The proposed legislation seeks to enforce higher ethical standards, improve accountability with the profession, and expand access to justice across the country. The Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, who read the President's correspondence during plenary today, disclosed that the bill introduces several key provisions, including the issuance of practice licenses to lawyers, a mandatory 2-year tutelage period for new legal practitioners, and compulsory continuous professional development programs. In a separate development, the Senate adjourned its sitting in line with parliamentary tradition in honor of the late Senator Okechukwu Ezia, Enugu North, who passed away last week. The House of Representatives is holding a special plenary session on national security. A delegation of St. Kitts and Nevis, led by the Speaker of its Parliament, Lanian Blanchard, as well as another group from the United States of America Embassy, were admitted into the chamber for the plenary. The House is expected to receive a consolidated internal assessment prepared by relevant committees, including security incidents, trends, oversight findings, and implementation of previous resolutions, as well as evidence-based presentations by committees on defense, national security and intelligence, police affairs, human rights, interior, foreign affairs, women affairs, youth development, and emergency and disaster preparedness. In his opening remarks, the Speaker, Tajuddin Abbas, stated that Nigeria's sovereignty is not negotiable while being mindful of the long-standing relationship with the United States. According to the Speaker, the House is working carefully on the Religious Freedom Accountability Bill. On his part, the Deputy Speaker, Benjamin Kalu, said the House will in the next 6 months pass legislation that prohibits ransom negotiation, criminal penalties for government officials who negotiate ransom or authorize unstructured amnesty deals, and establish criteria for disarmament. He also called for an investigation of alleged negotiations with bandits by the government and payment of ransom. The indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, has criticized Senator Ojo Zokalu over a comment attributed to him, alleging that the group and its leader, Nnamdi Kanu, were responsible for the death of over 30,000 people in the southeast. In a statement issued by its media and publicity secretary, Emma Powerful, the IPOB described the comment as false and irresponsible, insisting that it represents the group's activities and motives. While insisting that it remains committed to its non-violent approach, the group claimed that insecurity in the region resulted from wider political and security factors, not its activities. According to IPOB, its members and leaders have long been targets of arrest and security operations, and it reiterated its call for an independent investigation into the violence in the southeast since 2015. The group further criticized Senator Kalu for allegedly mischaracterizing its role in the region and urged him to provide evidence to support his claims. IPOB also maintained that it bears no responsibility for death or destruction recorded in the southeast, stating that its agitation has been conducted within the boundaries of lawful expression. The statement also accused unnamed political actors of attempting to use allegations against IPOB to gain political advantage, adding that such comment risks inflaming tensions in the region. The camp of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has launched a blistering counterattack on Senator Adams Oshomole, accusing the former national chairman of the All Progressives Congress APC of weaponizing noise to mask the catastrophic failures of the party. Oshomole had branded Atiku a defection expert following the former vice president official registration with the African Democratic Congress ADC, having ditched the People's Democratic Party PDP. In a strongly worded statement signed by Frank Shaibu, Senior Special Assistant on Public Communication to Atiku Abubakar, the ex-vice president's camp said Oshomole had no moral standing to question Atiku's leadership credentials, insisting that the APC senator should check the mirror before speaking. Shaibu argued that Oshomole was attempting to distract Nigerians from what he described as the monumental failures of the APC, the very party he helped foist on Nigeria, and the same party that has driven the country to its worst state in decades. The statement dismissed Oshomole's remarks as a tired distraction, insisting that Atiku, as vice president, was neither national chairman of the PDP nor a dictator presiding over a one-man political empire. Shuaibu stressed that unlike the APC, the PDP was never run as a private estate controlled from Bodilon, and that Atiku operated within a democratic institution where decisions were not teleguided by one individual. The statement defended Atiku's national record, describing him as a leader whose achievements remain unmatched. The chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Professor Joash Amopiton, has sworn in Professor Ramon Tella as the resident electoral commissioner for Oyo State. The event held at the Commission's headquarters marked Tella's redeployment to Oyo State and forms part of ongoing efforts by INEC to strengthen electoral administration across the country. In a statement posted on its X handle, INEC said the ceremony was conducted with solemnity and purpose in line with Amopiton's drive to entrench discipline, integrity, and punctuality within the Commission. Administering the oath, Amopiton reiterated his stance on electoral integrity, noting that the Commission's mission transcends regulatory duty and represents a moral and legal duty to Nigerians. The INEC chairman also charged Tella to ensure that voters in Oyo State have full confidence that their ballots will count, urging him to serve as a beacon of hope and democratic values. Tella, a professor of strategic management and public policy, currently serves as the Deputy Dean, Faculty of Arts, Social and Management Sciences at Atiba University in Oyo State. The Monetary Policy Committee of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has retained the country's monetary policy rate of 27%. The CBN Governor, Olayemi Cardoso, made this disclosure at a press conference during the committee's 303rd meeting in Abuja. The MPR serves as a baseline interest rate in an economy, while other interest rates used within the economy are built on it. The MPC pegged the cash reserve ratio, CRR, at 45% for commercial banks, 16% for merchant banks, and 75% on non-TSA public sector deposits. According to the committee, the decisions reflect its focus on achieving low and stable inflation as it welcomed the continued deceleration in headline inflation driven by sustained monetary tightening, stable exchange rate, and PMS price stability. MPC also noted that inflation remains high, requiring continued and coordinated policy efforts to further bring it down. The governor also reaffirmed commitment to an evidence-based monetary policy to safeguard price stability and strengthen financial system resilience. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after the short break. Please stay with us.